Dad, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Okay, Aspert. Nice to see you. Hello, Bastard. Hello, Josie. Hello, Valoris. I'm doing good, and you? Hello, Mafia. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Okay, poster check, huh? Hey, foil up. And hello, YouTube version of Bastard too. No dragons, no data. VRMAs. How is having a solid sleep schedule? Dude, it's amazing actually. You wake up at 8 in the morning and you actually feel like a real human being. It's crazy.
I can break that down.
Okay. I want to try Abattoir of Zir with inner sight right now. Let's see what happens. First of all, let's pop a potion. Yo, Sugaimati. Thank you for the prime, man. Now I had enough sleep for 48-hour stream. We don't have to go 48-hour streams right now. It's fine. You know, I'll do it on season starter. So, hi Jess. Thanks, man. Glad you like it. What's my guess on how far people will get in the Abattoir? That's really hard to say because, you know, there is nothing like Abattoir in the game, you know. Like, how high can we really scale our damage when stuff doesn't just die instantly, right? So there are some builds that have like insane ramp-up mechanics. There's like insane mechanics like Blurred Beasts on Druid, for example. There's Ahavarion. So it may just well be that we actually finish Abattoir at level 25. Maybe not. Maybe we will. Kind of depends, you know. But if let's say an elite has like 10 billion life on Abattoir level 25, are we gonna beat it? Maybe. Yeah, maybe we're gonna find a way, right? So let's say the boss has like 100 billion life. Are we gonna beat it? Maybe. But it's kind of hard to predict right now because there's like, you know, very little like opportunity to actually test these insane mechanics that potentially exist. Where do you move resistances from hell if you got a Shaco? You have triple res on the boots, and then, yeah, 1 or 2 on the chest, I guess. So. Morning, Sophie. Is Abattoir to loot? I'm not sure. Maybe, but... I mean, if you go into Abattoir, you're not there for the loot, you know? So, it doesn't matter. It has a time limit on Abattoir, yeah. Exactly, like, you have to hit the DPS check. This is the hard part about Abattoir. Like, you can survive. Well, maybe you can. But let's say you will survive. Like, it's a DPS check. So, how high can we go? That depends on how much damage you do. It's like, do you think whether it's pushing? What build am I running? I made this yesterday. This is Poison Twisting Blades, but with Tibbot's Will and Condemnation. So I was trying to make use of the Tibbot's Will bug as much as possible on Poison TB and Baroque. And I made the setup yesterday. It seems very promising. And now I wanted to try Abattoir of Zir with inner sight and see what happens. We should not take any damage, I think. So let's stack this thing up. Okay, send in an explosion. Wait! Did I just lose energy? With inner sight up? For real? Hello right now. Size again. Okay, do we have like some elites or something? I have like almost inner sight full. Actually, does it reset when I go in a mount? No, it doesn't. Okay, let's try to find some elites or something. He has an elite. Perfect. Yeah, they deal damage to me and my energy goes down. That's crazy. You see that? Like when I have inner sight. Okay, let me try this on like a higher tier dungeon. How do I have 20k attack power and health? Oh, the attack power is an irrelevant number. The health is most of a Doombringer. They could put Uber uniques in Abattoir. That could be fun. If they had like some kind of like, you know, chance, let's say you have like a 1% chance or something to find an Uber unique when you do Abattoir. That would be kind of cool, I think. Maybe. Let's craft like an 80 or something. I don't want to do it too high. Let's do this. Drifting Shades. Okay. Only 11.5k armor right now. Fastest way to go 60 to 100. Nightmare dungeons. Hello, Black Razor, by the way. Yeah, very sunny weather. Glad for you. Here is also not exactly sunny, but it's okay. Okay, let's try to prep this here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, look, I lose energy, man. That's so strange. Wait, am I actually losing health? No, right? It's just like a visual bug, right? Now we lose health. Okay, so you don't actually become invincible with inner sight. They changed this. Okay, size again. You have almost inner sight full. Yeah, okay, it shows full, but your energy actually goes down. You saw that? It showed full, but then the number was going down, and when the effect was over, I was not at full. That's very funny. Such a weird mechanic. Yeah, let's try this with some elites. Let's see, yes. Yeah, I do take damage, you see? I had inner sight effect and I take damage. My health bar was going down. We have like all these poison monsters here. I would like to do this without poison monsters because there is a bug with Abattoir of Zir where if you have dots on you, it actually shows your health bar going down even though it doesn't. Okay, where's the thing? Huh. Strange. We have a Sanguine Chappelle. Let's try this one. It has seen static and it doesn't do anything. I mean, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't protect you at all. I notice it works. It does what it says. It does work for me. I'm just testing the interaction with inner sight right now. We call that spaghetti code. I lose energy, but it goes back up. It does not go back up. It's just that I think the inner sight proc has like... I think what inner sight actually does is just it puts all of your resource costs to 0. And it displays the full energy bar. But the energy can still go down, you just don't see it. But it can't go down usually because usually you don't spend any energy. Like it resets it to full. And then it shows it's full. Like it's just the animation, right? It has like a special animation. But it actually goes down behind the scenes basically. When I have the Abattoir of Zir equipped. Let me see that again. Let's try to proc this one more time. Okay, I didn't go down to 0. They need to hit me harder. I don't think enough damage. But here you see, I ended inner sight with 0 energy. It's just kind of funny. Size again. So let's do this guy. Okay, so I'll find some other leads or something. Here's all that stuff. Okay, I want to see my health drop while I have inner sight. This is what I want to do. I can't get it done. Okay, I need to make sure I don't actually use spacebar when I do this, because my spacebar refills my resources. They don't do enough damage, man. They're too weak. Okay, let me try to find another pull then, where there's a lot more stuff going on. I just need to make sure I have my inner sight like almost ready. So we easily proc it. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, here's a lot of stuff. They're too weak, man. I could take off like my chest armor or something. I guess. It would take a lot of damage then. Well, you see here? Okay, you saw it immediately. When I removed the chest armor. And you saw my energy bar was full, you saw it? Like, it was full. Okay. That's very interesting. Okay, so no invincibility with inner sight. So that makes it really bad for rogues, I guess. I mean, combo point builds can still profit of it, because combo point builds usually don't have a lot of, like, you know, energy costs. I mean, Barbarian builds is like completely worthless, and inner sight builds, yeah, I mean, you do get this energy reset sometimes, but inner sight builds are usually like extremely hungry as well. And this means that you can't really afford to lose your resources for this. But yeah, that was pretty obvious. It's just nothing. So inner sight just is like fake. It shows your bar is full. Okay, actually I want to see this. I'm just gonna proc inner sight and we look at the energy costs. I think it just like sets your cost to 0. This is what it does. Let me see. Yeah, you see here, energy cost 0 on the twisting blades. So this is why usually that works, right? Because there's no other way to spend energy. besides your core skills. And now this, basically, so... Yeah. So in this case, you can just spam your skill, but it doesn't actually go down because it costs 0. That's kind of funny. Okay. Anyway. I'm not gonna complete this run now. Aren't we early today? I'm kind of early today, Hopper. Hello. Yes, I lose energy. It doesn't show, but if you mouse over, you can see the number going down. And if I take too much damage, I actually lose life, even while inner sight is up. So no invincibility. Yeah, we just tested that. I took off my chest armor, so I take a lot of extra damage, and I immediately started dying with inner sight up. Okay. Do you lose energy from resource drain monsters with inner sight up? I mean, the only resource drain monsters are at Varshan, right? We have to fight Varshan and we can try it. But you should, I think. Like, it does not seem that inner sight, like, forces you to have full resources. It just refills your resources, and then shows the animation, and then puts all of your resource costs to 0. But if you lose resource from drain, I guess we should have seen that actually with the old 9th generation affix, right? But it doesn't exist anymore. You can only do it on Varshan. Varshan has resource drain. We like early. Good. EU friendly schedule right now, guys. Had an Uber ring drop at level 52 while leveling. I don't think you did. Red Fura is an Uber ring. That's like just the ring that drops on Varshan now. Yeah, you can find uniques as soon as you enter World Tier 3. Some are World Tier 4 only, but some drop in World Tier 3 already. Celic useful. Yeah, I was like just trying to understand how it works. It can be useful to make it more tanky, but on the other hand, if you want to have a defensive amulet, you can just as well have an amulet that has like 4 defensive stats and a defensive legendary, and it probably gives you more defense than this ever could. Although there are probably some edge cases where it's really crazy. Like if you have like, let's say 300 maximum resource or 400 maximum resource or something like crazy like that, like a barb. And then barbs also, they get resource when they take damage, so they kind of like refuel the melted heart of Silic while the melted heart of Silic protects you. So I think it's mostly a barb thing where you can get insanely tanky if you stack maximum fury. And then like, you know, rallying cry for resources and resource generation affixes here on the rings and on the Shaco and on the amulet. You can have 4 times resource generation. How much is that actually? Wait, is that 4 times or is that 3 times? 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so you get double the amount of resources. If you have 4 perfect resource rolls, you get double resources. That's insane. Because they multiply with each other. So ring, amulet, helm. What about Crone build? Yeah, doesn't Crone build need nature's savagery or whatever on the amulet for the cooldown resets? Maybe you don't need it that much. You're immortal. Shaco, Selig, Ram. Reminds me of old D2 Sorg builds. I have 1 HP always. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of this item, that it allows you to like, you know, make a build around this. But I think it's just like, it's probably too crazy on barbs and not really useful on anything else. So it's like, you know, some really, really niche thing that is like potentially too busted and otherwise useless. So I think it's like too extreme basically. When did I put a static? Last time we were farming Duros like 2-3 days ago. Yeah, it is definitely a really cool build dynamic item. And I think it's fine to have niche items. It just seems like it's like almost impossible to balance this. That's the thing. With like how barbs work, with like getting fury when you take hits and stuff like that. Maybe it would be okay if they just like disable fury generation from hits while you have this effect. Like if you don't actually take life damage, you can't refuel your fury when you get hit. Because it seems like for barbs it just makes you immortal basically under the right circumstances. Because like you take damage, but that damage also refuels your shield again. So you just become immortal. Please leave Silic as is, it's fine. I don't know. I mean, we'll see exactly like how tanky barbs will become with this. Anything else I could test this on a rogue? I could test it on a barb. I could just like throw it on a barb maybe. Let's put it here. Oh my god, this is very full. Wait, is everything full? Monka. Literally the last slot. Okay. Where did my emerald go? Is it this one? Umber's chain. I think it was this one. Yeah, what this build needs here is a Shaco. I really need to get a Shaco for Abattoir. Oh, do you have blue items? The blue items are for my blue item rogue that I want to play soon. There's a downtime for challenging shouts. Yeah, you can play around the downtime though if you have to. I'm making Uber version of my builds. Yes. Do I miss my druids? Ah, no. I was done with the druids. At least in that build. It's fine.
Decent value.
So what do you got here? Nothing too important. Disobedience. Okay, how much fury do I have? I have 225 fury just standing here, and I'm not even scaling fury as much as I could. There is fury actually on this thing. There's actually fury in my ring as well. Okay, so for some reason we actually have a bunch of fury. But okay. So we take Melted Heart now. And put Disobedience here, I suppose. We might actually be fine putting Disobedience there. Let's see what happens. Let's just try it. Do we have one? Let's put it on the chest. That's not the right chest actually. Where's my big chest? I think I have it equipped on the rogue. Okay, let me check real quick. I found static on a rogue. It's patched out already. The big patch is in 2.5 weeks. For Abattoir. Oh, this is a might aspect on this thing. Yeah, I don't really want to change that right now, I think. Just to like do some disobedience testing, some select testing. So let's take another chest. Oh, changing shout just gives you damage reduction. You're talking about rallying cry, I think. Oh wait, changing shout also has, yeah, you gain fury each time. Okay, so there's fury here. But I think it's like a base mechanic. When you take damage, you gain fury, you know? That's like how barbs work. So you don't need changing shout for that, I think. Okay, he has life, lightning, distant, fortified. Could just take something like that, I guess. Damage action, distant, armor. Do you have something with lightning? This thing actually has lightning, so I could put skulls if you want. Fire, lightning, close distance. Yeah, chest armor without percent armor is kind of useless, I guess, in this season. Anyway, let's put disobedience on the thing. You're not really gonna hit 30k armor, I think.
Stay on the path. Heed no evil.
Okay, let's do like some 80 or 90 again as well, just to test this a little bit.
Poor equipment.
See what happens.
Let me help.
Broken bulwark, armor breaker, wonderful start. So I don't have rallying cry. How much does rallying cry actually do? 40% resource generation. 60% actually, holy shit. And how much does it scale? So if I put this here, it says 40 and then 20. So is this both multiplicative? Is it like times 1.4 times 1.2? I guess so, right? Because if you put points, do you get 4% per point? So if you have 5 and then 9, this would be 56. This would be 76. And then 20. So I have like double resources while Dragon Cry is up. That's insane. When you have like a Shaco with +4 ranks. You can do like a lunging strike and get 25. And then like from all the resource thing, rolls, you can have like 50 fury per lunge. Okay, let's just try this anyway without anything. But yeah, I guess he could do something like Rallying Cry instead of Charge. Or even instead of Leap together as well. Could also take out this. Could do like Challenging and Rallying Cry and see what happens. It's 2%, okay, so whatever. Let's do this. Okay. This is hardcore. And a big catch. Hey Rob. You're still missing his amulet. Yeah, I just did some testing on the rogue with the amulet. And I want to see how it feels on the barb now. I mean, I'm not really planning to like incorporate this in the build. Because Banished Lord's Talisman exists. But I guess if there's a build on barb where I could run it, it will probably be double swing. Because of insane resource recovery by default. And you don't need Banished Lords really much. It's so crazy. Yeah, I think it's probably too busted for barbs and like too bad for other classes. That's like my expectation. Like I tried inner sight stuff on the rogue, but it doesn't work. Dude, man, T1's gives me like so little resources, man. I have 255 maximum. It's not even the final form, right? I can get leveled more. Okay, how much armor do we have? 13k almost. Wait, my armor just went down. I had like 12.8. Wait, does that have some temporary armor buff I have besides disobedience? What happened? Mortal Barb. Yeah, it might be pretty crazy after all, man. Because of the resources. You have like so much resource recovery this season. Look at this. I'm just like, why is my resource going up so much actually, man? It's crazy. I'm just right clicking. Spending resources. With unbridled even. Look, it just goes up. Why does it go up so much, man? Wait, I don't get it. I'm not even pressing my shouts. Yeah, I should try some tier 100. Maybe just pop an iron skin or something to make up for the armor a little bit. Like my setup's not really optimized here. If I had skulls and an iron skin, I'd probably be fine. Why do you still have health? It's a visual bug, I guess. If you take dot damage, it shows that the health is going down, but the health is actually full. So there's like something going on with this amulet here. Okay, I should try to just like run into a pack and press my shouts and see what happens. Like here. Let's go. And just pressing the shouts. I mean, okay. Can you share how far you progressed when I played? I only played it for like half an hour or so, Abattoir. And I went up to tier 9 or something like that. You know, I just kind of like went tier by tier and like... It's not super hard on tier 1, you know, it kind of starts chill, but it gets harder very fast. You can notice. Like the jumps are really significant. I don't know how much. It was a normal build, yeah. I also didn't use T-Ball's will bug. So I played a pen shot build, which is either the best or the second best build that I think you can make for a rogue. And I didn't use the bug. So it's not like you're gonna get stuck on like level 5 or something, you know. People are gonna get at very least close to the end. I'm not sure if we will be able to do the end, like all the way to 25. But it will be a fun challenge for sure. I guess maybe once you have the glyph leveled up and stuff, it might not be that crazy. Who knows? The glyph is pretty crazy, so... Yeah, I think Borsark might have some issues with survivability, but maybe not. I know Northar has some... Okay, here's another case of shout and stand. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I didn't get resources because I was still... Okay, let me just lunge. I wonder if lunge is enough. Lunch and space. Let's see. Can you kill me? No. We just killed him with lunch, actually. What the fuck? Monsters need like 1 billion HP. Yeah, I don't know how much HP they're gonna have. I was just talking about this earlier. Like, are we gonna beat it if like elites have like 10 billion HP or 100 billion HP? Maybe, or maybe not, right? There's some pretty crazy damage mechanics in the game that we can barely test out right now, really, so... You know, like, I think Blurred Beasts in particular is gonna be something really potent. There might be some shenanigans like that. I think team play, like, there might be, like, you know, like, support druids and stuff that might become really crazy. Okay, let's try to pop an Iron Skin, like, there, and see how that feels. Cornered, one shot, tier 150 boss. Yeah, I think that might also happen. Which cards will do well in Abattoir? Barb. And then everything else. Okay, do we have one? I have. Why does weak iron? We have 35 iron skin elixirs. Okay, log in, dude. I'm gonna craft like maybe a 200 armor instance as well, and then just try like a T100. I think I might be reasonably close. The Cornet artillery fish will be great. Yeah. I mean, it's basically like D3 season 1 all over again, man. I think. Like, you know, he's gonna go higher and higher, and AoE damage is not gonna be such a problem, and then comes the boss, and the boss, you can't do anything, you just fight him for 5 minutes. Or you press your corner shrine. Yeah, I think that's kind of how it's gonna go. We'll see. Not looking forward to that part. I mean, I actually... I gave them exactly this feedback, you know, I told them, guys, you did exactly this in Diablo 3, you know? Don't do that again. Let's see what I will do. I mean, maybe they're gonna change some stuff or so, but... Okay, let's craft one of these. What is the Tibalt's Will bug? The maximum resource mod on it gives you extra maximum combo points, so it makes you extremely strong on rogue right now, combo point builds. Isn't Theorycrafting and testing stuff on hardcore dangerous? Yeah, okay, what I'm gonna do? Feels like they didn't see D3 ever before. I mean, they have, but it's also good that they are kind of like doing their own thing in Diablo 4, I think, you know. I don't want to have D3 just in new graphics, you know. So I kind of like how D4 actually turned out to be a different game from D3, even though I enjoyed D3 thoroughly. Do you have any build recommendation for Necro for endgame? For world content and dungeons, not much boss farming. Yeah, Bone Spear is like really strong right now. Otherwise, Infinimus, that's like the high-end build, I guess. Did I open already? Okay, we opened already. Okay, let's do... Okay, we have 10k armor pre-disobedience. That should be fine. Let's try this. There's an aspect for Ballsork where you literally can't die. Which one are we talking about? Is anything beyond 8.5k armor a waste? No. Here are the 3 most important armor caps. Druid next things like ZDPS compared to Ball, Hoda, Combo Rogue. I wouldn't be... Oh. He one-tapped me. Wow. I did not expect that one, but only a 10k armor. Room. Wait, I had full resources, right? Or did I have no resources? Did I have resources when I walked in? I'm not sure. Okay. Well, there goes 5 minutes of my instance. But okay, let's just wait a little bit. What's between chat and Kapow? Why is Bone Spear strong? Ask the devs, I don't know. They like it to be strong, I guess. Hello, Ref. I didn't have any Fury, okay, so kind of makes sense that he won't test me, I guess, on T100. If I go into 0. Because it drains 3 Fury. Okay, so basically when I have full Fury, I have like roughly double my life. Right? Almost. And then I have 0, I have like half life, basically. So yeah, when my resource is 0, I'm half dead. So this is what I need to remember now. What is Bone Spear? Like 20 million DPS? I'm not sure how much DPS you can do exactly, but Bone Spear is still like a pretty powerful build, at least for current like content. I guess you can't do like real one-shots and stuff, like Hoda barbs. I guess you can test DPS on like target army, right? That's like a relatively good way to like kind of estimate the power of a build now. I got hit and at the same time my resources went full. Yeah, this is like after... Yeah, okay, I had 0. And now I get hit and my resources are up, right? Let me see. It's actually interesting to see. Look how much resource I get just from taking a hit. I didn't even have my shouts up. Yeah. Look how much resource I have. Like, I'm dead. Like, I have 0 life because he, one-tapped me, basically. But my resources are almost full just from taking that hit. That's crazy. So now I'm basically back to 50% life almost, or 40% life. Just from taking that hit. This is why damage is so crazy on barbs. Because now I would actually be well protected again, because I have resources. Like, it's actually pretty crazy. TB Poison Combo Rogue can do 250 million DPS. 250? That seems a bit optimistic to me. I tried TB Poison yesterday. But, 250? You saw that? I wanna see that. I mean, maybe I know like perfect scenario with like fully stacked poison, just standing still on a target dummy, and they have like bursting venom proc after bursting venom proc. Maybe. But this seems like kind of unrealistic for like a real combat scenario. What's command for barb build? Exclamation mark builds. What is my thoughts on Gira the completionist? I don't know them. It's build uploaded. I have a video guide on this build. From like 2 weeks ago, you can find it on YouTube. What's the new rogue meta? I mean, it has been poison basically ever since. But yeah, I've been working on poison TB and poison penshot for Abattoir of Zir. Where's penshot at? I killed a barrier butcher on T100 in like 10 seconds. With penshot RF. In like an average scenario. So it's pretty solid. And the AoE damage is pretty good. The AoE damage is like the big part of penshot. So I think penshot is going to do pretty well. Yeah, okay, the single target with Butcher, this was actually with Rapid Fire. It's penshot plus Rapid Fire, and I killed Butcher with Rapid Fire. But the AoE part is actually pretty strong. It's kind of hard to really test it, because nothing lives long enough. Like, the build is supposed to, like, it's supposed to scale really well, and that's like in many targets, and they live long. So I kind of built both the poison TB and the poison pen shot for that purpose, where stuff actually lives long, and I made it very tanky, and so that I can actually benefit from the stacking poisons. Okay, let's try this again. We say Shaco, Grandfather, Doombringer, also be used in Hoda Barb. I mean, Grandfather for sure, Shaco for sure, Doombringer probably. I'm not sure which aspects you can really drop on Hoda Barb right now. But Doombringer is a really powerful item for sure, I think, defensively. Hoda Bars 1-2 billion per hit every 10 seconds. Yeah, I mean, you need a bit of setup, but you can do like the big bonks. Hoda Bars will definitely be powerful, one of the most powerful in Abattoir, I think. Tenshot TB and Ball sounds laggy with 100 billion monsters. I think only Ball Lighting is a laggy build. I never noticed anything with TB or pen shots. I mean, okay, we don't have monsters that live too long. But I guess I could just try like lowering my damage and see if I notice anything, but I don't think so. Hi, Alex. What is the estimated tier for Abattoir? Yeah, it starts basically at tier 100 nominations. Certain video, no lags. I remember the victimize pen shot thing in the beta. That was funny. But I mean, this was like, you know, it was like a setup, right? We really tried, so... Okay, let's see what happens. Let's try this again, yeah. Okay, I don't like this, man. Wait, does it actually interrupt my... Okay, fuck this. I don't like Minotaur Selic. It feels so weird, man. I wonder, can I actually TP while I have Melted Heart? Like, when does it interrupt my TP? I know it doesn't interrupt like your prisoners and all that stuff. And these guys are slapping me, man. I feel very unsafe. But maybe I was kind of like too confidently tanking stuff a bit. Where I shouldn't have. But my armor is just too low, man. I have 10k armor, and then with disobedience we should be stacking it. It's kind of hard to stack it with this build, so I don't really like relying on disobedience. At least not that much. Let's try it one more time. Give me like another T100. Goa Ruins, this will be probably a bit easier. Let's try this one. How hard will Abattoir be? Yes. Yeah, I just said it. It basically starts where T100 number dungeons end. And then it gets crazier and crazier from there. Need full resource gen and shouts cooldown. Yeah, I don't have to shout stuff. Yeah, like this is not a shout build usually, so... I mean, they still last 6 seconds. Both last 6 seconds. So for 6 seconds, I should basically just like not die, right? But I was running in with my shouts and I took a lot of damage there, but maybe the shouts were already down. No, that's not the new ring. It's kind of pointless on this build. I have double resource here. I guess you could get away without Berserk Fury, but it's still kind of nice effect, I think. What are the stats on a Fury? Does it have resource gen as well? I don't have it here. But Fury has... Oh, it has resource gen. And attack speed, strength, fury. Okay. Oh wait, it doesn't even work for double swing anyway. It's only for Hoda, Upheaval, and Death Blow. So, whatever. We don't know the scaling in Abattoir, how much level 25 has. As far as I know, they don't want you to actually beat 25. Or maybe you will be able to once you have like a glyph stacked up and stuff. The glyph is like really powerful, right? The glyph fully maxed out gives you something like a times 40 or something damage multiplier. So, you know, that is a lot. So maybe without a glyph you can reach like, let's say, level 20, but then once you have the glyph actually maxed out, you can actually reach level 25. Yeah, it gives you like roughly 4000% damage multiplier or so. The new glyph. Plus minus, you know, depending on which rare nodes you can actually buff as well. On the rogue it's actually more than that, because you can buff the damage versus crowd control node on the cheap shot board. No, not times 400. 4000%. Yeah, I'll show you. So, what do we do on the rogue? Like, basically every single rogue build will do this. And I guess for some other classes will be similar. Do a cheap shot board. Everything right. Yeah, here, 4300% multiplicative. And then in this case, you also get 75% damage to crowd control. So you get 40% of that as a multiplier. Well, on top of the relatively big multiplier you have already, but it's probably like another 10% DPS multiplier. And then you have like this insane damage reduction here, 42% damage reduction. So this is like, you know, every single rogue build will do exactly this basically. This glyph will fuck the whole game. Yeah, I mean, it's also gonna get deleted 3 weeks later, so it doesn't really matter much, right? It's just like, this is only for Abattoir, and then Abattoir and the glyph get deleted anyway. So, okay, I mean, you have to see that you have to actually spec into a lot of these nodes here, so you probably have to drop like an entire board or an entire glyph just to even do this one. So you have to drop 2 glyphs, so you can put in this one. So you do get a bit of like a, you know, minus there. So I guess that kind of makes up for like the rare node bonus, I guess, and then you still get like this roughly times 40 damage multiplier or so. I mean, the entire idea of Abattoir of Zir is that you can only do it once you have literally everything else in the game like is already trivial, so, you know, it just becomes more trivial. I mean, now you one-shot Lilith like 40 times over instead of, you know, just one-shot her. It doesn't really matter, right? You just one-shot her anyway. So, like, once you make your Abattoir of Zir build, you're never gonna use that character for anything else besides Abattoir of Zir. You just grind Abattoir of Zir. That's the idea, I think. So it doesn't really matter. Just glyphs is like super powerful. Day 1 will be clear tier 25. I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, you know, this glyph will take forever to level. And at the very least, you want to get it to 50 before you try tier 25s. But who knows, maybe we're gonna see some crazy builds that will surprise us. Again, my money is on Blood Beast, Druid builds, Barbarian, Druid, and the Sorc builds. You know, they definitely have some options there. And then maybe Barbs have enough raw power to do it as well. Will it be a Paragon board made for every build on Maxwell that has a new glyph? Yes. How Blood Beast will do AoE clear? You don't need much AoE clear with Blood Beast. If you just like poison everything up and then you like, you know, shred. I mean, it clears fast enough if you ask me. With enough attack speed. Any idea on the reward drops for Abattoir? I'm not sure if there's loot at all. think no shot Barb will be viable in 9100 and Abattoir of Zir. Yeah, for T100 you can do it, but not for Abattoir of Zir. Like, I'm gonna like make an Abattoir variant for the double swing. I want to experiment also with Banished Lord's Talisman, potentially, for double swing, and see how that feels. So that might be the way, but yeah, I'm probably gonna start using shouts. I don't really challenging shout. I think you do Iron Skin, challenging shout, instead of charge and leap. I think that's probably the move here for double swing. Okay, let's try this one more time. T100, Goa Runes. They have nothing, but there's a blood blister. Remember the snowball season, just get lucky and fish a sea barbarian. What is the point of Abattoir? It's like bashing your head against the wall, that's the point. Should I try to tank the blood blister? Not without armor cap, I guess. Oh, we actually hit 15k armor now. I actually have overcap. Didn't need to make that instance. Okay. That is a fully stacked. Dude, 54k attack power. Looks kind of funny. Just barb things, man. Damage while berserking, by the way. CTPS Druid is gonna win. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be the best support, I think. Foreman teams definitely want to run with a support Druid, I think. Yeah, Boiler made a setup for it, but it was never useful until now. I think it's gonna be really good though. Great. I didn't get a single lead in this entire run. What? Where is everyone? Okay, revenge. Dude, I have like no damage. Look how much damage he did actually there. Straight through the Metal's Heart of Select. Still another dungeon. That's nothing. Hey Jiffy. If Barbarian just fish enough, doesn't matter how tanky the mobs are. That is not true. You still have to kill the elites. Like, the tankiness does matter quite a bit. You know, if you can't kill the elite, you can't get Barbarian procs.
I carry bless and thank you.
And he also, like, you know, only for Artillery Shrine you can kind of try to get the elites low without killing them, so you can prepare the next Barbarian proc. So there's a 1 in 7. Like, Blast Wave will just like boom, Cornet will just kill them. So Client 87, thanks so much, man. Build, that's, yeah. I'm testing some stuff with Metal Heart of Select right now, so that's not like the real build. Just play Uber stuff. Yeah, if like item swaps are possible in Abattoir, I think what you're gonna do is like you're gonna have like the final elite that spawns the boss, and you kill it with the staff, and then you try to hit the 3 out of 7 for artillery or conduit or blast wave, and kill the boss with that. But yeah, it's only an option for druids and zorks. The other classes still have to kill the boss themselves. Okay, I have shouts up and left click. And my resources are completely full. Like, wait, I only had 1 shout actually. Okay, let's try this again with challenging. I just left click right now. Shots are even down. But it's still fine. Look, I just left click. And they wait a little bit. Let's do a rallying cry. Oh, wait, I just killed them with my rallying cry. That looks very strange here. Look at my health. What the fuck? So weird when you have dots. Yeah, this is a visual bug. When you have Melted Heart of Zir and you have a dot on you, it shows the health going down, even though you don't actually take damage. Okay, so again on Nick's elite back. I hear again. Look. Look at my health. Like, it shows like 17,000 life. I have full life. I have burning damage, so this is why. If they hit me. Yeah, you see here? 17,000 life. It's just like a fake thing. Barb's suffering from success. Yeah, true, dude. Okay, let's do it again. Left click only. Yeah, you see that? When, like on Barbs, it's really crazy. Metal's hard. I'm literally just lunging. I'm not doing anything. No potions. Okay, now they took some damage there. But did I take damage? I think I was fake again. They also have Avenger, by the way. They have double damage right now. It's kind of funny. It's very strange that I can't like Rallying Cry and Challenging Shout together. I have to like wait a second. I'm leaning towards Overpower double swing. I don't know yet. I want to test that today. Oh, there's one guy. Shadow Pure Dot of Blood I have slept on. I've seen this Shadow Server build or whatever it's called. But it doesn't really have the damage output, I feel. Like not for Abattoir. Small indie company issues. I mean, to be fair, it's fine that there is like these kind of weird bugs because it's like a very special mechanic, right? And almost no one has ever even tried this or tested this, right? Because it's like such a rare item until this season. I could definitely see like some unexpected stuff like that happening. Okay, so it's again. Left click only with shouts. Dude, my resource doesn't even go down. Okay, no shouts now. Let's see. There's 4 elites here, all 5. Okay, my resource does go down, but if I like space a little bit. It's crazy. Oh. Okay. Shouts up. Okay, let's like. I'm not even attacking. Look, I'm not even attacking. Without launch, they can't kill me. Wait, let's try this again actually. It's gonna go in with my shouts. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. These are big dudes here, and they're all Avenger. Okay, 4 seconds. Let's see. Okay. Gonna shout. Oh, dude, my shouts just kill everything. What the fuck? Because the curse, man. What the fuck? Yo, see you, Orb. Thanks for the sub, by the way. I just saw that. Sorry, I was a bit distracted. Appreciate that. Why would they internally test such a rare item before releasing it live? Yeah, okay, I guess maybe something like that should have been noticed, right? If someone actually like plays this thing, and then you like have some dots on you, and you're like, But maybe they just never went to that stage. Maybe they saw that and they didn't you know? So... Okay, Zilla for 74 ball lightning. Congrats, man. And now it's up. Kunky. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. This game released it for lack of okay. So again, I have shouts up and I don't do anything. Look, my resource doesn't go down, man. You just stand there and there's 3 elites just hitting me. What the fuck, man? And by the way, I have 10k armor. I'm like very far away from armor cap. Size again. Okay. Yeah, they do some damage to me here, right? Without the armor, but how much damage reduction is 10k armor? I probably take like triple damage or so compared to armor cap. Something like that, I imagine. Starts again. This is an event. Ooh, this guy's hitting. Yeah, it's kind of like scuff testing though, because I don't have armor cap if I don't attack. You just stand there, I don't have my disobedience stacks. But size again. Shout. When we stand here, look at this. We have 10k armor, this is insane. Okay, actually I do get some armor from Hammermancy. So we have armor cap right now, but then it drops. It's crazy. Yeah, for Barbs, this emerald is insane, for sure. But will it be better than Banish Lords? Only if you really can't survive the higher tiers, I guess, in Abattoir. Banish Lords is pretty powerful. Because of all the crits and overpowers you do. He's a Bloodseeker, dude. Can't touch this. Where's Druid? Druid is resting in pieces. Crone stuff, melted heart, unkillable, under one shot, and probably CDPS. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are saying, okay, like it kind of has natural synergy, right? Where you do like a basic attack build, like Arc Lash or Crone, and yeah, it's you know useful for that purpose. Look at this, I'm just standing there in the middle, man. It's insane. But yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how much damage Crone has, really. But Crone also has a way to poison, right? And anything that can poison, you can use Blurred Beast. And Blurred Beast is potentially pretty insane, so... These are big angry dudes here. You have burning damage and Avenger. It's pretty dangerous. Grandfather and Doombringer. I have no Grandfather and no Doombringer right now. But I will see what I will drop for those. You definitely want to use them. Yeah, honestly, I think the strat is though like a normal amulet. Disobedience on it. And you have like Doombringer Grandfather to give you survivability. And you don't have this weird mechanic where you just like randomly run out of resources. Like on this build in particular, however Ramaladni is, like really, you really don't want to run out of resources basically. I mean, okay, if you have like a shouts up and you're like full resources and invincible, and then you just attack for 6 seconds, you can even time that a little bit, right? You can run in and stomp, and then when they are not crowd controlled anymore, you can then you press your shouts, for example. So there's definitely some stuff you can do like that that makes it kind of strong as well. But yeah, I don't think I really want to do more testing now anyway. What else do we have here actually? Bloodfeeder, Wrath. Oh, there's also this. You could even run Wrath Glyph. You get 3 Fury per crit. Yeah, you can do some crazy stuff actually, if you really want. I'm building a mace, the 1% increased overpower damage. I think you would actually have to try to fit in a mace here, so you can benefit from that, right? For the overpower glyph. I'm not sure if I have a mace. You have this sword here. But you could actually go with a mace, and then you can also do increased damage to the target stunned or vulnerable. So Valop is kind of strong. Ah, Brute Force is only with 200 weapons. Ah, shit. So okay, I'm not really sure if like Overpower will really work that well then, because no Brute Force. But who knows, maybe it's still nice. This doesn't work. And this is chance to stun for 3 seconds. Is this actually 30% chance to stun, or how is that? Yes. 30% is kind of good actually. We have 30% lucky hits with no lucky hit bonuses. So you have 60%, it's 18% chance when you double swing to get a stun. That is actually relatively strong. Never consider putting that in the concussion. I mean, it's not really needed, but for like high tier stuff, maybe. I think like in regular content it probably doesn't proc enough. Does new glyph go past 5 areas? I doubt it. Usually glyphs only rank up once. All classes able to finish Abattoir. We don't know if anyone can finish. Oh. I'll save that one. Okay, let's just extract it, I guess. Is new glyph usable outside of AOZ? I think so. Okay, I think this is enough of Metal like if you ask me. Let's put this back here. Now where's my other amulet? This one. Has a beautiful 19.5% armor roll. Scuffed. What is the best class at the moment? Barb. How many runs of the did you get the melted heart? I got it on like run 230 or so maybe. But Abattoir level 1 dungeon be feasible for average builds? Yeah, as long as you can do T100 Nightmare dungeons, then you can do Abattoir level 1 for sure. And you can at least get the glyph and you can start ranking up the glyph and stuff. But then, you know, it kind of is very steep difficulty curve from there. Is there a way to fit Doombringer or Starless Skies in the double swing? Yes. I actually want to explore what I'm gonna do here. Actually, let's open the planner. We have it here. Let's make a copy here. Actually, let's take the T100. Clone. 100 with Uber Unix. So, I guess we put the grandfather. So, do this. And then we have Audacity there. We don't really need Audacity anymore anyway, I think, so we can probably just like remove that entirely anyway. I think Berserk Whipping is not really that interesting anymore. What kind of bleed synergies do we have? I think it's only the one Paragon board, right? Oh, you don't even have those nodes. Easy. So we have like nothing for bleed, really. Yeah, we didn't even take this. This is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 to get to a glyph. Okay. So, in that case, you can easily just stop Berserk Ripping. There's like no reason to have this. Create. Put a Doombringer. And then this will be a Shaco, I guess. It does have 20 maximum fury. But I think Shaco wins anyway. Man, the stats are so good on this thing. It's crazy how good this helm is, to be honest. Yeah, it's 15% damage, 2 fuel per second, 10 cooldown. So it basically grants you roughly the same damage as a Shaco from the effect. It grants you roughly the same damage reduction as a Shaco from the aggressive resistance passive. It grants you 50% attack speed. Maybe this helm is actually better than Shaco on this build. Because it also has the maximum fury. You have to do some math. It might actually be better than a Shaco. It's crazy. I mean, it's 2,300 life. That's kind of good. And then the 4 ranks to all skills. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, so it's basically just for double swing. Get like how much DPS? Let's see. Word pad. So, Shaco plus count. 4 ranks, 2DS. So, that is 21% DPS. Cooldown is the same. Percent CDR. Same. 2.3k life. That is like 10% or so, maybe. 9 to 10. 20% DR. 4 ranks to aggressive resistance. How much is that? 28 instead of 12. So 1 divided by 0.88. So we have 13.6% toughness. 25% toughness. And here we have 1 divided by 0.72. It's 38.8 divided by 1.136. 22.2. So it's almost the same. Here, the 20% DR and this. They're still alive, that gives you a bonus. So the Shaco is like roughly plus 10% EHB right now. You have 42 all stats, I guess, which is not bad. Here you also have 50% attack speed. How much DPS is that? 15. We don't have much attack speed, right? But you have Ravenous on this build, I think. So I have 60, 70, 80. Berserking itself doesn't give you attack speed, right? So that's like 8%. Maybe 8 to 10% because sometimes Ravenous doesn't proc. What else? You have 20 Fury, so how much Fury is this? We're not supposed to have Fury here, I guess. It's just like accident. But maybe it's actually not a bad stat. Dude, the swing is actually so bad, as I realized. Vulnerable, man. No crit. No damage while berserking. What the fuck is this? Same here, no crit. Yikes. What's my crit? 26. Yikes. Okay. So you have 186 maximum fury. That seems inaccurate. 206. You have 225 right now. Actually, that is fine, I guess. You have Paragon 56, offhand, helm. If I take off this ring, 213. Where's all that fury coming from? We have only 9 there. We have 30. Ding. Oh. Yo. Mohammed, thank you so much. Any chance I'm going to post a build for Rogue with Shaco and Doombringer? You can look at my guides. There's actually there's this endgame progression section right above, all the different steps, and there it talks about uniques and also the Uber uniques and which items and which aspects you're gonna drop for them. So it's all in the Maxwell guides. But yeah, I'm thinking about also adding some actual variants here for the planners with Uber uniques. So I started doing this here, for example. So I'm probably gonna do something similar in the other builds. Hi, Wingston. Hello, you guys, Ernie. Amadani is additive for the multiplicative bonus. It is multiplicative. Amadani is really powerful. 0.4 per fury. With 100 fury, you have a 40% multiplier. It's already insane. And then you can get 200, you can get 80% damage multiplier, or even 100% damage multiplier from Amadani. It's by far best in slot here. I'm just trying to figure out where this, where I'm lacking the fury right now. Let me check Paragon again. We have this. We have this. We have exactly the same stuff and nothing else. One wielding a sword again, free when you kill an enemy. Okay. So, not sure right now. My maximum fury is way off here compared to what I have in the game. I'm not sure why. To remove these things, I have 174. Is there something on a skill tree for fury? There's only 3. which we also have here. Let's count this together. 4, 8, 12, 28, 30, 44, 48, 52, 56. So this is accurate. It says 58, 56 on Paragons. Offhand, Helm. Like, where's my Fury coming from? Oh, T4 Zir. We also have that. And this is not counted here. This is why. Okay, now that makes sense. T4 Zir is not counted for some reason. The Helm is counted, but T4 is not counted. It's funny. So... $226 is what you're supposed to have. And then we go to 220 without it. There's a 90% multiplier. And versus an 82.4. Wait. So it's like a 4.4% difference on the maximum fury. And we have damage while berserking. So how much is that? We have 79. Now is that actually counting everything? We have damage while berserking. Weapon, ring, ring. Actually, kind of funny, man. You have so many unique weapons here. They don't actually have damage while berserking, like almost at all. Paragon 209, okay. He has 377. This is a 94 damage multiplier. This is only 79. If you drop this, it's even less. 73. So... what's something called? Decimator? No, Blood Rage. So this means... around 3.5% DPS. Plus the additive itself. Plus 21 additive. Now how much additive do we have? 180, 300, 400, 480, 500, 700, 1000 roughly. So it's roughly 5.5% DPS. And then you have all stats. So how much strength is this? 1000. 32 strength. 4% DPS. I guess armor and stuff is there. Like, what do the other stuff do? Like 40. It's like a tiny bit of res or something. It's like 1% all res. It's like 1% resource generation. It's like 1% crit. Go to all stats, minor stuff. Say 2% DPS. And armor. Cooldown is the same. Resource. Resource generation is kind of powerful. we... Well, I mean, we do have 2 fear per second. Which is definitely not close to the 18.5% resource generation on Shaco. But let's give this like a value of, I don't know, 10% DPS. Let's be generous, 10%. So this comes together. Total. $21 times 104 times 102 times 1.1. 41% DPS. And toughness. 125 times 1.9, let's say. And here. Total. So let's say 9% DPS. 4.4. 5.5. That's a 20. Wait, can I count the actual damage bonus? I did not count the damage bonus itself. Excellent damage bonus. 38. Wow. And toughness. $122. And that's it, right? There's no other toughness bonus here. So it's basically similar DPS, a bit less toughness, and that's it. And I guess there's like the downside that on Tuscan you should proc it, and the Shaco is always active, and Shaco gives you like other minor benefits there. So Shaco wins still, I guess. Not by too much though. It's crazy. It's crazy how good the helm is, guys. Why am I using Notepad or Paint instead? I'm not Rax. The new glyph will give you 73 times more damage for filling the first board. 73 times? How do you get to 73? I think it gives like roughly times 40. New glyph. But the new content will definitely scale high enough. How is it fun playing this build compared to others? Yes. It's one of the most fun builds I've played. And also the fastest build I've played ever. I think Poison Penetrate is better than Fizz in general gameplay. Nope. It's only for Abattoir. Okay. Shaco versus Tuscan. I guess he put a Shaco. Oh, we have Anemia here. I have Disobedience there and Anemia there. Disobedience here. Let's just like ignore Anemia, I guess, right? We don't really care that much about stunning stuff randomly anymore, I think. And it's still nice to get some stuns. You also have to put an accelerating now somewhere. Clone. Let's put accelerating here. Still have Ghost Walker, which is nice. Yeah, we don't bleed anything, so this anemia is not happening. Dude, this grandfather has 108 to all stats. Is that serious? That's incredible. And 4.5k life. Interesting, man. Very interesting. I don't think you care about the lucky hit chance anymore now either, right? We don't really have any lucky hit. So this can be like a chance to gain resource, I guess. Still want a fury cost reduction, movement, armor, counter offensive. Now what do we put here? I guess he's gonna put a defensive one. We have 2 resource ones there anyway. There's elements, I guess, but I think just put disobedience there. And then we do like a might here or something. It's another good defense one. Not really. Everything's pretty awful here. So yeah, you can actually trigger might then easily. And it should be pretty tanky. I think we also like remove the charge. Put iron skin. We don't need those 2 points. Go to the maximum fury there. % less damage. Not sure where I would put this. You can get a 30% chance to make them vulnerable. 30% from 60%. This is like 18% chance to make them vulnerable for 2 seconds. Maybe a pressure point would actually be that bad if you have high enough attack speed and just like keep attacking. I was just like keep slashing basically. Could remove like 1 point in swiftness and put it there. Let's make this an Abattoir of Zir setup, I guess. The armor breakpoint will be required for Abattoir of Zir, yeah, for sure. You want to hit 15k armor. This build right now has 11.7 without disobedience stacked. So it'll be relatively easy to hit 15k once you start attacking. And you're like still somewhat protected. You probably take like double, maybe a bit more than double damage when you don't have disobedience stacked, and then you're gonna be kind of safe once it's stacked a bit. Hey, message of that. Is damage reduction roll instead of mana is good on Marionette? Yeah, for sure. I think movement speed is not that important for TP on Abattoir. How come I stream so early these days? I like having early sketch right now on Zir. I have grandfather here, by the way, Sandy. Protectors, and Protector's really bad for high levels. Protector is good in low levels, when you're like level 30 or 50 or something. But Protector becomes really bad later. Don't know how they're getting 40k on Sork. Oh, Skulls and Disobedience on Amulets. This is how, I guess. And then, like, you know, 2 or 3% armor rolls. What aspect would you use in place of Grandfather? I had Berserk Ripping before. I had Berserk Ripping and Audacity. Now remove the stun. We put Accelerating from 2-handed on the normal slot. Remove Berserk Ripping. There's no bleed synergies now, but it's gonna be okay without bleed, I think. Okay, now we also have to fix the Paragon here. We have to put the glyph somewhere. I'm not sure which board we would actually put it. I guess here, right? Dimensional Berserking and Dimensional Close. Yeah, this would be... It's basically the same board that we would do on... Yeah, that's like the equivalent of cheap shot board. With also the same scaling. There's damage reduction scaling and there's multiplicative damage scaling. So this is the board, I guess. Like every Barbarian is going to put it on Carnage. The new glyph. Okay. Actually, I think instead of 8 charges, we want to go cooldown. Just so we can, like, evade really often. Should not use Stormcloud for Abattoir. Oh, you use whatever you want. I think Stormcloud is gonna be decent. Okay, let's make a variant here. Yeah, we have Ire right now. We have to put Ire somewhere else. So put this. Warfare's 400, by the way. Okay. Now we have 20 points to gain. Okay, so what is like the biggest strength board? This has 60, 65, 70, 70. Oh, we don't have a glyph here. So I guess we move this one. It's only 63 damage of swords. Does that even work when I have like not 2 swords equipped? I guess it does work, right? You just need to have like 1 of the weapons equipped on dual wielding. You want to keep territorial. Kind of want to keep this. I think I'm going to move the sword thing. But it's only 60 strength there. There's 49 dex. Here's 34 dex. Here's 29 dex. God damn it. This is armor and fist damage. What do you have here? Vuln. Damage reduction from Vuln. Fist and res. $66 bonus, that's not very much. Is that like properly calculating? 49? Seems it does. want the decimator thing. I think you have to remove some of this stuff here, the armor nodes. But that sounds like a really bad idea, actually. I also don't want to remove this one. I probably need that Aura's node as well. Damage by fortified and fortified generation. We could probably move those 3 points. We could put fire res here instead of fury cost reduction. I think that is acceptable. We don't take this stuff. And you also don't take this then. Still need 7 points. Dude, this is a long travel. Can we like change this a bit? 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, it's gonna also be like way faster. Like we can like 1, 2, 3. Remove all this shit, basically. I think I want to do something like that. Now, how do we do this? Just put this as like the last board. You have enough stats anyway, right? You're gonna hit the stats requirements anyway on the last board. Now, where's like a short path? 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 5. That looks more like it. So let's move this. Let's move this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You might not need a berserk duration even. It's probably fine without. Now we need only a few points. Is this actually faster going this way? 2, 4, 6. 2 over 5 actually. 2, 4, 5. It's also 5 strength nodes. Wow, that's juicy. 5 strength nodes instead of 2, 4. Yeah, we can do this. Okay. We can also remove this. Okay. Two, 4. Two, 4, 6. No, okay. The rest is still fine, right? Okay. There's still the berserk duration nodes I could remove. I have to put Hieroglyph now. Kinda sad having Ira here. We do lose quite a bit there, but I don't think I can have a better slot here. There's 34 decks. Is it like another dex glyph that I don't really care too much about? probably better actually just like putting something territorial there and just stack a bit of decks. And then we have like at least one more node there. He has 70 strength. Here we kind of want them dexterous. I think it's probably fine to remove the berserking duration nodes, because you're going to be constantly attacking. So damage reduction from vulnerable. Okay. Dude, 31% damage reduction from close, by the way. Crazy. Safe. Just found starters, guys. Yeah, there's not many builds for that, but yeah, something like Bone Split I think works, I think. Check how much you get for 5 core points, because the build is correct, you have to put it in the first board. It's 87 multi per 5 core. Yeah, it's 81.6. Actually, I guess 82 or something. But yeah. But the first board doesn't have the most stats. You don't get that many stats. I guess 4 radius, yeah. And the glyph goes to 5, so like all this stuff out there is like useless. You don't put it on a stunning board. You don't have that many stats here. Like this is like very little compared to this one. And also you have like the insanely strong rare nodes here on the barb. It's the same for Rogue with Cheap Shot board, it's the same layout. You have the damage multiplier node and you have the damage reduction node. And you definitely wanna, like your Tears of Blood definitely is supposed to hit one of those damage reduction nodes. It's so much damage reduction, look at this. It's really powerful. See you, Mackie. Good luck. Okay, now are we missing anything important? How's the armor? Armor is 11.5k with no disobedience. So yeah, this is okay. 26.5k life. Iron Skin, this is like a very tanky setup. Challenging Shout, Iron Scan, we have the Stomp. What about the Vampire powers? Prey, Hammer. Oh, right, we have Prey. We don't really care about pressure point, I guess. So let's remove this again. Do this. You could actually go Slaying Strike if you want. Let's do this. Berserking, vulnerable. Okay, okay. Like this. Here's the 200x. Hey, Nekon. You have to run Abattoir to level the glyph? Realistically, yes. I think Abattoir is supposed to give you like a lot of glyph XP. So you catch up on your glyphs to 21 really fast, and then you just level this one basically. I think you're not really supposed to do much else besides Abattoir when it comes out. Hey, Flawdog. What's the crit chance? 46% with perfect rolls. 46% is not that great, but it's also not bad, I guess. Is there any other way to get like more crit chance on a barb? Nope. Just this one. Immobilized, stunned, or slowed. We don't really do that very much. The Druid build. Exclamation mark build. Yeah, there's Sanguine Brace and give a crit. I don't think I have anything. Okay, we don't need Hemomancy actually. We have Undying, Metamorph. Okay, what can we do here? Maybe do Sanguine Embrace after all. Sabers and crit. I think I want to do Resilience though, honestly. I want to go real tanky. I think Resilience wins. So this is 9, this is only 14 powers. It's also Moonrise, but for this you have to attack at least once every 10 seconds with your left click, which I guess is not too bad, because you have Might Aspect anyway. You could do Moonrise if you want. Could also do a Cursed Touch. There's Domination, but I don't think we're stunned enough for this. Yeah, I think you're gonna keep Resilience, just make this like tanky. This is like a lot of toughness now. It's a very, very tanky setup here. Shaco, Might, Disobedience, Resilience, Undying, and then Challenging Shot and Iron Skin. And this insane damage reduction. So I think this should be fine. Could even try to hit the 2 nodes here for another 2 and 2. This main set always better than Vuln Core close. On higher levels generally yes, on lower levels generally no. I wonder how long it will take to actually level the Tears of Blood to level 5. So I think a lot of people will kind of question like, okay, what do I do with my points? Actually, let's do another variant here and let's make this like a level 1 glyph. In that case, you can actually remove like a bunch of points here. Like how much can we remove though? It's probably not all too much. 7 points. That's not that crazy, I guess. Then you can do something like this. You can do something like this. Something like this. More life. Just take a bunch of these nodes here, basically. Okay, so like this, basically. This is double swing build. I just made the Uber version and also it's a new glyph. I think this is fine. How much damage do we get per point? We get roughly 2% damage per point on the last point. Like here, for example, remove this one. It's around 2% DPS. So every single point here is still worth it compared to regular points. Okay. I think how does this build do versus Hoda? I mean, it's way faster currently, but in Abattoir of Zir it will be weaker, I think. I will have to test though if I can make an overpower build out of this. Then we'd have to change this entire thing quite a lot more, but I kind of don't believe in overpower for this, to be honest. Like, you have to use Aradni. Doombringer is definitely something you want if you have it. So you cannot really use Wallop. You cannot use Brute Force. So I think this whole overpower shenanigans is not really the play here. We just slice, and that's it. Like, you also lose like the Amulet Disobedience, you lose the Might. But I can try to make it work. Let's see if I have Banished Lord's Talisman. I want to try Banished Lords. Use the Salic Amulet. Yeah, I don't really trust the Salic Amulet too much, to be honest. It's very strong on the Barb, but since we don't have Shout synergies here, I'm not sure if I really want to go down that route. I mean, I guess you could try like triple Shout build here. And like drop the Ground Stomp and the Iron Skin, and then go like Rallying and Warcry. I mean, the Warcry is kind of optional, right? The Warcry doesn't really do anything. 15% damage. This is useless. This is useless. 25% damage, I guess, when that's a big pack. That's it basically. So the Warcry is very optional. So you could do Rallying and Challenging if you want. That would be an option, and then yeah, that definitely turned out to be really powerful, but I don't know, I kind of like just... I mean, you have so much healing, so much toughness, I think this will be tanky enough. Even without the Minute Heart of Selec. Dust Devils are fun. I agree. Unfortunately, that's the only good part about them. Most are 3 levels higher per tier. No, they're 1 level higher per tier. But they want 15k armor, yeah. Shaka and T-Balls, yeah, 3 resistance on boots and 2 on chest. Yeah, that's also what this build is gonna do. Yeah, 2 and 3. Exactly like that. My overall thoughts on Pen Shot versus TB? Well, we'll see. It's hard to predict which is better, honestly. I'm gonna start with Pen Shot. And then we'll review. And with Hoda and Deathblow. Yeah, putting Hoda and Deathblow into a double swing build is a bit of a problem. Have you seen this zombie barb setup? Yeah, I saw like some weird Chinese video. If that's what I mean. What is the best build of Grandfather? Anything that can wear it and crits, I guess, is good with Grandfather. So basically every barb build, and even like something like Bone Spear probably wants it. Alright, how do we make a Banished Lord's Talisman work? We have this one. You got your third Andarius after 370 runs and nothing else. Oof. Yeah, get my Hearts and Whispers. Okay, so Skull. $69.7. I guess that's fine. Oh, So are we gonna put Grandfather and Doom now? Remove this. We put accelerating there. Do we have one? Are we gonna do something like Earth Striker? After solving weapons 8 times. Your next skill, all power. Yeah. Whatever. Reduce under aerials over normal aspects. Only 1000% lucky hit builds. Yes. I think an is gonna be really good there. Okay, let's take this.
Father bless.
Okay, no Doombringer here. What about Grandfather? The Abattoir drops in 2.5 weeks. Actually, we need rubies now, huh? I don't think I have the Overpower glyphs stacked up and stuff. So... Dominate. After not overpowering for 30 seconds, your next... Okay, this doesn't even proc, right? The secondary is actually useless. So it's just like the additive. So get like 400% overpower damage. But you already have like 700 here. So the glyph is actually not that powerful in this. Let's try to find a Doombringer. Here's one, here's another. Okay, let's take this. I have a D4Planner, yes. You read the Rouge is the best. Is that true? No, it's the opposite. How can I stream on YouTube? Twitch has allowed it lately. So a lot of people are doing that now. Yeah, I'm working on a double swing plan right now. Also gonna try a Overpower variant. So I guess we could try something like... Blood Boil. It's level 2 right now. Let's try to like level that up. My resilience was actually not even leveled. It's minus. Oh, I think that was a blood boil. I didn't take it. Sanguine Brace is also really low. Oh, this is bathe in blood, okay. I have not seen a single blood boil, really? It's like the circle of the thing. Dude, really? It is level 2. That was insane. Here's one. It missed one, man! Okay. That's funny. Alright. Any other, like, overpower triggers and stuff? Not really, right? Okay, what do we need? We need 11, 13, 20. So we need -2 divinity, -1 ferocity. Can press escape to auto level up the first one and click again to level fast. Yeah, thank you. I really like wasting like 2000 blood and accidentally level my metamorph to 2 for no reason and then make a new character. Okay, we do... wait, we don't have this stuff. I saw a few videos talking about a catch-up mechanic on Uber unique drops to make it easier to drop on low-level characters. I'm not sure where people find all this tinfoil. They must have like some mine somewhere. I don't have an dial now. Just to escape scam before getting metamorphosis. Well, then you still waste like thousands of blood though, so... You know, it takes forever to farm this blood. I mean, okay, I'm not really at risk of running low right now, but if I make like another 2-3 characters, this is all gone, so...
Ah, good batch there.
Okay, 1 ferocity, 3 eternity. Alright. Oh, I still have Hammermancy, which I don't really want, but okay, it's fine for this now. Let's just go with it. Okay, got accelerating. Dude, so many uniques. Edge Masters, accelerating. And this is it. Those are my offensive aspects. What the fuck? That's kind of hilarious, actually. What the hell? Just double swing things, I guess. Okay.
Come back and see us.
What's the plan? We're gonna make... I mean, we did some aesthetic testing, now we're gonna do a bunch of overpower double swing testing. And then we're gonna make more planners. I wanna start making the planners for Abattoir of Zir. Okay, let's pop my elixir. I have 8,000 armor, by the way. What the fuck? That is awful. Dude, I have like no armor. I already hate this. Badly. Okay, let's just see what happens, I guess. I think I'm gonna be so squishy. Thanks, Slappy. Yeah, no armor on neck, and you know everything is unique. Blah. What are they assuming for mob level scaling in Abattoir? Armor cap is assumed 15k. And the value of reaching is you can actually play the game. Okay, I think it's gonna be awful. Let's see what kind of crits we're gonna do though. 1.5 million overpower. Non-crit. 8 million. 8 million is not terrible. On the overpower crit. I wanna see a boss fight. Does Inferno have a boss though? Not sure. Maybe would actually like to not run accelerating, just like kind of like more slow pace, fewer attacks. And so far it definitely feels worse than T100s. I'd like to see them boss fights. If I can actually like melt bosses. Do we have like a world boss coming or something? I think we had one earlier, right? So I missed that one. World boss. Oh no, 24 minutes. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Dude, like I have almost full disobedience stacks. I have 11k armor. Holy shit. Okay, this build is literally unplayable. Like you just can't, man. You're not gonna have the armor. And I don't even feel like it's an upside anyway. Waterbarbs don't know what they're missing. That is true, man. You lost the 100 Barb and Shaco and all your good gear. Oh no. That is awful, dude. Yeah, I want to see like a boss fight or two, just like, you know, see how the impact is of the amulets. But yeah, I don't think it fits in this build really. Like yeah, I can do some funny crits, but like a 10 million crit is not that crazy sometimes. You know, I can just like double swing a bit more and have like a real amulet and get another like defensive mod. I can get armor mod. Armor is just too important. I can't really give it up. That feel though when my Overpower crit double swing with Grandfather and Banished Lord's Talisman does the same damage as a single rapid fire shot out of 27 from a rogue. Feels good, man. God. I really don't like playing with shouts, man. Maybe it's just me.
Help! I beg you!
Okay, let's see what happens. We have 150 stacked up. Each double swing is 50 though. So every 9 double swings is like an overpower crit, right? Yeah, then I don't crit and F. And again, I don't crit. Because those 3 overpower non-crits. F. Okay. Unlucky, I guess. I guess you do Undaunted. Undaunted is maybe okay in some cases. Actually, Undaunted is not gonna be... I should level the Dominate Glyph, maybe. Is Dominate used actually on Hoda Overpower builds? It's like a lot of additive, but... Is that good enough when you have like 2000 or 3000 additive anyway? It might not even be that good, actually. I don't have enough crit chance. I have no crit chance on my rings. So this whole setup here is kind of like not working well, I feel. Crit close berserking. Yeah, but there's no life and no resource, so... Nope, I guess. Yeah, I don't like this. At all. So like a Goa ruins. Thanks, Darcy. Could you imagine a situation where you need to get your DR from elsewhere and ditch armor affixes and gems and nodes? Yeah, but I mean, how do you get enough damage reduction when you don't stack armor? I mean, if you ever get to a point where you could do that, first of all, you'll be completely invincible against any elemental damage, right? Because elemental damage is still 70, you know, you have 70 res everywhere, and then you have tons of damage reduction that makes up for the loss of armor. But I mean, there's like no way to stack damage reduction, because usually you have armor cap and res cap, and then you have extra defense anyway, like, you know, at least 1 or 2 or 3 defensive affixes, and, you know, like the defensive stats on your chest and stuff like that. So you already have that anyway, with the armor cap. Like, there's no way to not have armor cap and have, let's say, you know, 20% damage reduction against physical or so when you have like 5k armor. Like, you literally take like quadruple damage or more, you know, if you don't have any armor. You take quadruple damage and there's no way to make up for that. Like, how do you have so much damage reduction? You already stack all the damage reduction in the game in most builds. You have to go for armor cap. Theorycrafting bleed builds. You think the Terror Vampiric Power guarantees crits against field enemies works with Gushing Wounds? I think Gushing Wounds is only like your stats and nothing else, like no dynamic effects. And apparently Gushing Wounds is also currently just not working, as far as I've heard. Where do you put the res? Usually triple res on boots and then like 2 on the helm or chest or something. Armor cap is 9.2, level 100, 13.3, T100, and 15k Abattoir. DR isn't even a good start with high armor and res. Yeah, damage reduction is still useful. You can still really notice every single damage reduction roll you have. You want to have it. But yeah, you want to have armor cap and res cap, and then you want to have the legendaries and the damage reduction stats as well. So you want everything basically. And even your glyphs, you know, there's like these 10% damage reduction glyphs. And you want to have these as well. So you already have them in the build anyway. Like there's no way to stack so much damage reduction to make up for the loss of armor cap. You just can't. Gushing Wounds is very good. Does it work? I don't know. Like people told me that Gushing Wounds literally does nothing. And you have to play Rent with Unbridled Rage right now because it's bugged or something. If only they didn't nerf armor a while back. My armor is like OP right now. I wonder if at some point they're gonna make an uber unique chest that only says plus 200% armor and nothing else. It will be a pretty good item actually. What do you mean, Woody, please? How do I have so much life? Yeah, this is Doombringer Grandfather. Pretty big combo. 4,600 flat and then 40%. Okay, so another boss here. This is a 98, right? We have resistance breakers. Shadow damage over time, monster region, okay. Let's see it. I'm just not critting, man. I'm not getting crits. Yeah, okay, it was on 11 million. This was with Slaying Strike as well. I think I have Slaying Strike, right? Yeah, okay, I mean, fuck this, man. Like, Overpower and double swing is just not a thing, man. And Overpower is getting nerfed next season anyway, who cares? I don't think this is gonna be it. Like, the damage numbers are just too low, you know? If I can't make use of some of these multipliers... I mean, I could run not Doombringer, and I could put like a normal mace. And I could use profit from Wallop and the glyph. There's like a glyph that gives you like extra overpower damage with a mace. This one here? No, this is Dominate. Might? No. Which one is it? This one, Crusher. Yeah, so you could do this one. But even then, like, my crits will go up from like 11 million to 50 million or something. And that's basically it. And like the damage reduction is awful. I have no armor. Like, I don't know, man. I don't think I'm gonna explain more of this. This is it. Before I actually rip everything. Let's just do like the real build. Let's take my normal amulet again. The disobedience thing here. I guess you put might back on this one, right? Because why not? We have a might. Armor distance. This is cold, poison, shadow. Wait, how's my rest? Could actually get more armor here if he puts skulls. If you have lightning, we need fire lightning. Do we have fire lightning? Let's see if that's a thing. On a chest piece. This has lightning, poisoned, okay. This has lightning damage, debated. Yes, lightning, fortify, distant, life. But then no fire. My fire is actually really overcapped. Because of my Paragon setup right now. But yeah. Go back to this. At least have some armor now. Let me do... Off might. So 5-second one. It's fine.
Work done. Let's get started.
So my armor still is somewhat low, but with disobedience will be okay. Because I have on the amulet. It's gonna stack up. Building. Yeah. I see that there's different setups here though. The build I used, this is a double swing. Yeah. I was just like testing a little bit. Oh wait, you see that Reverting cry. Let's see how Iron Skin feels actually. I have so many points here, wait a minute. Give it to this. Iron Skin. What do we do with all these points now? I guess you can do this. 45% damage against injured. Is there like any other passive that was important that I removed? We got these. Ah, right, this is like usually 1 to 3, 1 to 3, and then 1 to 3. So now I have like 3 points extra because the passive is also removed. So we have this, and then a passive basically. Okay. Oh, this guy wanted to snipe me. Okay, my armor does go up really fast, that's fine. Should check how much damage these guys actually do to me. The crossbows. If I hit me. Ooh, ah. It's also like 10.5k armor or so. Okay, he did like, I don't know, 60% of my life or 70. So I guess fully stacked, it's like maybe 20% of my life, so that's basically nothing. Without challenging shouts. It's really hard to stack the Disobedience up, man, without Berserk Fury. I think it might be worth putting Berserk Fury just so I can stack my Disobedience. I just don't stack it enough. I mean, maybe it works. If I like attack a big pack all the time. I need like 40 stacks or something. Yeah, around 40. Got Meltdown Aesthetic as a viable for Hoda. It is a really powerful defensive tool for Barbs. But I'm not sure if it's gonna be like better than Banish Lords. Banish Lords is pretty OP for sure. But yeah, it might be that Abattoir of Zir becomes so hard to survive that you might wanna go Aesthetic. For Barbs in particular, it's a really strong defensive item. Oh, true, actually. We get Disobedience stacks from our Accursed Souls. From the Vampire Curse. That's kind of funny. kind of funny how Immermancy is killing trash monsters on T100, man. It procs and just kills these guys here. Oh, did they hit me now? There's a teleporter.
No, no, no.
20k HP. Like 28k HP is not even the final form, man. I heard people are going like 40k HP or something. If you really try, you can do some funny stuff. I mean, Shaco is like 2.3k, and then give like some rolls here on the chest, on the pants. Okay. There's also like this quest amulet that you could wear if you want. Boss damage actually seems kind of low. Okay, that's a bit better later. I got a ring. I got an X-File ring, random drop. Oh, what about a boss? 4 minutes. Ah, good I remembered. Okay, one more dungeon. Go do the boss then real quick. Hello, Ricky. $35k HP on the Hoda part. Yeah, I think at some point it's just like not really worth sticking more alive, man. It's just too much. Like I wouldn't roll life on like a chest, for example. That is definitely overkill. It's funny for the memes, but that's it, I think. Green Labyrinth, Endless Gates, Tormented Ruins. Let's do like a quick Tormented Ruins, and then we do the world boss in 4 minutes. Need Demomancy, put in a ring for the future, just for open world content. Nah, I don't think Demomancy should be like really a thing. I don't know. I wonder what kind of Season 2 powers we might see again in the future. I have not used Iron Skin like a single time, I believe. Usually I just like, you know, try to heal up for my attacks of Undying and stuff. I don't actually use Iron Skin. I need to like try to find a situation where Iron Skin would be useful. Right now I'm like too tanky basically. Outside of sometimes getting blasted by, you know, some surprising big hits when I don't have Disobedience. But yeah, finding like the right moment to press Iron Skin is kind of tough. Because damage is like very spiky. Ah, hello. Goodbye. That was a nice Blast Wave Shrine. Do you actually keep shrines when you zone out of instances? Can I click a Blast Wave Shrine and go to the world boss? My damage honestly feels lower than before on the bosses. I feel like I was killing bosses faster Seriously. Without Grandfather and Doombringer. I guess that doesn't make sense. Doombringer is not an offensive choice. But it's like noticeable. Will the damage modification new glyph affect poison or just raw damage? It should affect all damage, including poison. Who knows, maybe even double to some poison. I wouldn't be surprised. And if it doesn't work with poison, then yeah, Rogue has a problem, I guess. Now that would be kind of hilarious, honestly. If it doesn't work with poison, then we have a problem. Because that's basically all that Rogue is based around for Abattoir of Zir.
Greetings.
Grandfather should be DPS scan. Yeah, I guess my crit is too low. This is why Grandfather doesn't feel good right now. I have like 26% crit, so this could be like plus 20% crit or something. Missing 15 on the rings and 2.2 here. Yeah. So this is why Grandfather is kind of shit right now. I guess it would be noticeably at least the same, probably better, if I had enough crit, but I just don't have any crit on my rings. We still have Blood Boil actually, that we don't want to run anymore. Need to fix that as well. Let's go. Brrr. Wait, no spawns? Wow. That is sad. That's very sad. Okay. Do we have a Jana's visual? We do. Refining Storm. Is an 81. Fine, let's just do this one. Okay, I have a plan. So there's how Blast Wave Shine can also overpower. I think Blast Wave always overpowers, actually. But then it doesn't guarantee crit, it's not can crit overpower with it. Do some funny stuff. Oh, we got a big weapon here. A really big weapon. You don't even need to roll really anything, right? It's actually Biz. Too bad it's a sword. I wanted a mace. I think I have a sword like this already. Equip it right now. Yeah, unequip the Doombringer, man. Like, let's go. Wait, where's my stash? I have a sword like this, I think. Let me see. Here, close, berserking, all, and strength. But this one is pretty high roll on everything. Yeah, it's definitely better. This one only has close almost max, and the rest is kind of meh. This is way better. That's kind of funny. We have two of them now. I mean, they're good stat sticks actually, right? They're like perfect stat sticks for 925 item power stat sticks, by the way. Let's go. I want to see what rolls your items can be. This is like a setting in the gameplay options, I think, somewhere. You have a banner for the polarized build? I do. Yeah, let me just put that. Yeah, the polarized build is finished. Like, I'm not gonna change that anymore. I wonder if a challenging Shout Barb could actually tank Lightning Storm on T100s. Which I wanna try though. Oh, this guy's stuck here on the wall. Visual house visual. Ooh, ah. Hey, Thomas. Lightning Storm, top 2 most annoying dungeon affix. I don't think Lightning Storm is that bad. But it can be a problem sometimes where if you like, you know, if fights kind of last too long and then like in the middle of the fight you have to go into the dome, that can be an issue. But if it's like, you know, farming like this, then, you know, okay, you see it like, you know, 5 times in a run or something and just go in there real quick. It's not such a big deal, I guess. This guy's just almost knocked me out of the bubble though. Great. This is double swing mob. Yeah, from the Sork and Echo, you can just immune the Lightning Storm, is also nice. Just press Flame Shield or you press Blood Mist. Usually you have enough cooldown to do that. Ooh. And relying on Disobedience to be stacked to like 40 on a build that doesn't really stack very fast. And is a melee build? Ah man, I don't like it. It's kind of scuffed. That's like the only option really, I have to go Disobedience. If you want to use all this stuff. Oh, Chromatic, hello man. Thank you so much. Shadow Power is Gloom. Wait, what is that about? This guy's tanky. Is D4 having the same problem as D3? Every 2 minutes we get in legendaries? Yes, it does have the same problem. But I mean, if it was not, then we would have some issues actually gearing up our characters probably, I think. So I guess it's like some band-aid for now until they fix the whole system. He's a perfect Ghost Walker. Save that one.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Why some Rescues are 69.9? I don't know why.
It is done.
This Blizzard math, I guess.
Different this one.
Ah, this Shadow Power is glue. Okay, I see now. Cool. Sorry, I didn't make that connection. That's a good one. Do you recommend put some points in Mastery if you got a Doombringer as a Poison Rogue? In Mastery? What Mastery? Weapon Mastery, I mean. I mean, if you're... Like, I mean, if you're not a Poison build, then you use Weapon Mastery. Weapon Mastery doesn't do anything for Poison Imbue, so if you rely on that, Another sub from VG Reasons. Thank you, man. Come on, Sie. Funny and sad in this game, hardcore equals softcore. Yeah, I really hope that eventually gonna remove the elixir. That'll be much more fun for hardcore. I will make some experimentation in Theorycrafting a lot more difficult. But outside of that, the hardcore gameplay experience will be much better, I guess, without the elixir. But luckily, soon comes Abattoir of Zir. It's gonna be fun to see, like, how high people will push in hardcore. Put a hard back in hardcore.
It is done. Service fit for a king.
I will see spawns for the Prime as well. Thank you, man. I feel like the player count is decreasing rapidly in D4. Yeah, I mean, we're like a month in the season. This is how it works. Player count goes down, viewers go down, and then comes the new season and everyone is back. But this season is a bit special because they're doing like the midwinter event and they're doing like the Abattoir of Zir. I think that's gonna bring a lot of people back as well, at least for a while. Trying to push. And some people might like really enjoy it and like just like play until the end of season and just try to push as high as possible. I might actually do that, just like pushing my rogue, unless I die, I guess. These are levels slower. Why? I just realized that actually I can get a Ghost Slayer procs kind of for free with this thing. 55% chance. That's not very good though here. Deathblow is lucky hit 50% actually. Does this Shockwave with Overkill also have 50% lucky hit? Then you could actually proc this really easily. Isn't it a coincidence? I don't think it's a coincidence. All that hardcore does is make you play at a slower pace so you don't die. That seems untrue because in every single race on Season 0, Season 1 and Season 2, hardcore is always faster than softcore. At least the solo players know. What do you mean hardcore makes you slower?
It is done.
And lost. And fast. And lost.
Yeah, you don't want to take risks that get you killed, that's true. But, you know, usually there are not that many of them, at least for like, you know, general farming and leveling and stuff like that. You know, the risks aren't like the high-end content. The problem is that currently there's no high-end content in the game, you know. Everything is easy, even including tier 100 dungeons and Lilith and all that. That is about to change in a really big way, you know, in 2.5 weeks. And then it's getting interesting.
You can still use these.
Should probably check my other characters as well if I can do a quick whispers there. When a hardcore character dies, do the items on a character go down the drain? And that's kind of the point of hardcore. Thanks, Laser. Pitch to the prime. Why is it dark DJ today? Well, I have kind of this repetitive bug that once a day it gets dark outside. But luckily I found a workaround. Off. Here's the same bug. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Wait, RL is pay to win? That sucks, man. Greedy RL companies. Oh shit. I forgot to check my whisper count actually before doing this. It's a mistake. Actually, can I TV back in here? Let's see if I can pick it up later. Dude. How's the season? It's amazing, Samika. Why does the all junk button not work on sigils? Well, it's kind of questionable that they even want you to sell sigils at a blacksmith. But even outside of that, I guess it's just a bug, yeah. How many left? 0 left. I guess that's fine. How do you farm better gear? Yeah, Bloodhouse is like okay for like entry level gear, but it's not like good gear. It's just like when you enter World Tier 4 for the first time, you do Blood Harvest a bit. Okay, let's purify all 50 seeds, I guess. Expansion mark build as the TV planner. Keyboard's well from Doriel. Oh, 50 seats again, man. Doubled. Let's go. This is an Elias statue, by the way. No, it's just like some bull statue. How do you survive when doing Renown? Well, you just have to do Renown once. Not so bad, I think. You can also speed it up if you like go with other people. And you can split farm dungeons. Also, like, side quests are pretty fast. Like, do the strongholds, side quests, and the altars. And you don't even have to do much dungeons. If you do solo renown, it takes like 2 hours or 3 hours per zone to finish everything. It's not that crazy. Side quests are pretty fast. Which build should you use? Tissing Blades or Pen Shot? I can't tell you that. You have to wait and see which one is going to be better. I made the setups, and now we wait. It feels wrong to hide the content behind the entire season journey. I mean, the Abattoir, I mean, it's supposed to be like some endgame challenge. I think it's fine. If you haven't done a season journey yet, then, you know, you probably shouldn't even go there, basically. So I think that's the idea. Because there's still like a lot of other stuff left. This is the Twisting Blades build.
Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, so which items do we have to put in here for my other rogue? If I always want to do this. I think this. This. I'm not sure about the amulets. I'm not sure about... I don't think the weapon, but maybe the helm? I'm in the PvP zones for the whispers. The whispers are extremely effective or efficient doing that. Like every few days, you get the whispers in the PvP zone and you get 8 Grim Favors in like 2 minutes. Oh, we have a helm equipped, okay. Oh wait. You don't need a condemnation either. Butcher Toto's Cleaver is a mount trophy. I think it's kind of rare, yeah? Ah, shit. Can we do another last visual? We can. Do I have one? No. Too bad. Let's go do that dungeon there real quick. So let's do 1, 2... Yeah, Overpower double swing, forget about it. It's pretty awful, I think. Assuming a HP bonus more overpower than 150 overpower damage on legendary. No. 150% overpower is a bit more, but I mean, Stacking more overpower damage usually doesn't do that much anyway, because you usually have like 2,000-3,000 like additive or something with overpower build. And then like having 150 or not is not a huge deal. Like the bigger loss is like no strength, no all stats, and no damage while berserking, for example, or no damage while crowd controlled on a rogue. So we have 6, 11, we do the harvests, okay. Will Doombringer be in Hoda build? Maybe. I'm not sure what kind of aspects you really need on Hoda, but I guess you can fit it. I haven't made a Hoda planner. I wanted to try some Hoda stuff. I drew it yesterday, not today. What do I go for between Rapid Fire and Arrow? Arrow. What is Arrow? I mean pen shot? I mean this is a pen shot and Rapid Fire what I'm playing right now. If you want to play a good range build, this is fun. Bird starts the one hand on Rogue. Damage against crowd controlled. All start stacks. Then usually close or core. Shit. This is a slay all. Oh, I got it down. That's funny. How's this in T100 compared to Twisting Blades Poison? Twisting Blades is a bit faster in T100s right now. But it kind of makes sense. I think for Abattoir this one might win here. Because speed is not relevant.
I carry the best shards of the heaven.
Do you shift to stop and use basic attack? Yes. Yeah, there's a bursting balance build here right now. It's not really good in the stuff I'm doing, but it kind of works I guess still. Thanks, TC Bikes. And lower the time on LFG channel to something less than 30 minutes, like 5 or 10. Yeah, maybe actually, we could lower that a bit. We did that originally to avoid spam, but I'm not sure how the situation is these days. Alcohol doesn't give you anything. You don't get like better drops or anything. Game is just like over when you die, that's it. Can I say the build actually works decently fine. Even in like low-end content here. That could be better. No Shadow Imbue is sad. Hello Mashira. Couldn't Darius and Poison Imbue work with Barrage? You will proc on the Ariels like a decent amount of time, at least if the T was a will bug. Yeah, you will trigger it and get some AoE damage there. Poison Imbue for sure works. I actually played a Poison Imbue Barrage build with X-Files and Bursty Venoms without the T-Boss will bug. I think it'll be hard to balance stats or runes in the future with this variety of damage stats. It depends on how they work. You can make these things in a way that they are balanceable.
It is done.
Service fit for a king.
Do you know how rogue affix works with other classes or attack speed after dodge? Yeah, it works for other classes. Some other builds have been using that, just like rolling it on a glove on a rogue and then switching classes. I never tried that actually. It's kind of funny. Flicker build. Okay, do we... we have to go in another character? No. My druid is dead, so can't do whispers there. F. You got a 925 from the tree. Wow. That sucks though. It's funny.
Precious, come back and see us.
Okay, how's my living steel situation actually? 37. Yeah, without Varsha and stuff. Because I keep doing this like PvP zone. Where are the hands? There's 3 hands. That is pretty poor. 4 hands. Okay, I think it's time to make some planners. Here's Penshot RF. Let's start with that one. Okay, let's start with the Paragon, so... Yeah, the variant. Here comes the glyph. Oh, interesting. Can we actually change the pathing here? This is like really weird. I guess that doesn't change anything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, 1, 2, 3 if you take this. So this might be just way faster in general. Going this side. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This has 3 dex nodes. This has only 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, already save one. No, that is a weird layout. Should I leave one game breaking bug for each class? That's balance. Maybe. Okay, where do we start removing stuff? Definitely not here. I mean, like, really overcut on our resists. Turf. Cheats, Umbrus, Might. How much armor is this? 15.5. We actually armor capped without anything. If you have like these rolls and stuff. That's kinda cool. Okay, I can move 1 point there. Dude, we need 22 points, man. I'm not sure where I should start removing stuff. 104% crowd control damage. 40% damage reduction. I think I have to remove like an entire glyph. I have to like remove the entire board or something. We need this. Kinda want the armor. We need this. So I might actually just like delete this. Means go like -1 glyph. Boom. This is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a willpower. And here's... This is better stats, so he should probably go out there on the left. Two, 4, 5. Okay, there's also willpower, but it's also triple dex, which is nice. Now we have 9 points left over. That's not a problem. Isn't there like a board where you have a chance to execute? Which board is that? I think there's no witnesses, right? This would actually guarantee trigger with pen shots. I can guarantee this proc. But we're not even on this board, so... I guess you can put it on like one weapon if you don't have Doombringer. It's actually better. We can also remove this. We could even do this. That looks very weird. But okay. I guess you could just pick up Nimble. It's not terrible. Bunch of attack speed and percent damage. This is 5. 8% attack speed. 20% damage. Thanks, thank you. Appreciate us up. There's not too much else I want to pick up anyway. I don't like the canny glyph all too much anyway. So maybe this is the way. So we still have turf, damage reduction. We have... Dude, we have like 1, 2, 3, 4 glyphs, and one of them is the new one. That's kind of weird. Control, efficacy, turf. It's like nothing better than turf. We could do Bane if you want. So it's like 10% extra damage and it's 10% damage reduction against close. Otherwise it's the same thing basically. There's only damage against close though. That's diminished. Maybe I'm gonna put diminished glyph there. Can get even more armor. It's 250 flat armor, that's quite a lot. So you can probably stay armor capped, kind of realistically. As long as it don't go Shaco. Run a magic lift, let's go. Can link this real quick. Is there a build I recommend using Starless Skies? Yeah, Bone Spear maybe or so. But I'm not sure if it's really better. Good candy scales of int. Some damage against elites. Kind of like diminish more honestly, and we can also save a point. We can put there. So get 48 elite damage versus Turf would give us 67 close. And then 10% damage against reduction against close, but here we have more armor. And this more armor will really help you out to like actually hit the armor cap. Yeah, 15.5k armor is pretty sick. 15.8k now. So I kind of like this. So let's update this. And let's make a level 4 variant. Like radius 4. So we have to remove this and this. And here's like some weird stuff. Can move this and this and this. Does this stay as it is? Can move this one too. Can move this one. How about this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like the same thing. Now, what can we spec with those 7 points? There's like res. There's like life. There's all res and damage over time reduction. There's poisonous, but it's like super far. No, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. Life, life. But yeah, it's like random poison rest that we don't really need. Could do Ranger if you want. Or Brawler. Maybe Brawler's better. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, can we optimize the pathing a bit more? I really don't like this part here, but I think it's the only way, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's like the only way to do it, really. Just have to pick up all this stuff. So if we get 2 points now somewhere, I guess we just like move this and this or something up there. Let me go over the brawler, actually. Like this. That might be fine. So yeah, I dropped the entire no witness board to get the new glyph. So you lose a bunch of life there. There's an additive, you lose canny. When you get this. Actually, how much is the new glyph? Level 1. Yo, it's already a 67% multiplier on level 1. That's pretty powerful. Dead. Now let's do this with Uber. So now we need disobedience, I guess. Okay, Harlequin, Ruby. We also need 2 more res rolls, yeah, which is a problem. Oh, maybe we can just do it with the gems, actually. That might work. Yeah. Seems like we're gonna be okay. Hey, Town Knife. Yeah, I drew it ripped yesterday. Unlucky. Is poison overtuned? It's not exactly overtuned, it's just buggy. You heard that if you put Metal Saic on a barb, they can become unkillable. Yeah, that's because barbs can have a lot of maximum fury, giving like a really large shield. And barbs also have insane resource recovery with Valiant Cry and other sources. And barbs also gain fury when they take damage, so you kind of like refill the melted heart of Salic as you take damage. So there's kind of like some infinite resource loop at some point where you just never die. I think Barbarian is gonna be number 1 for Abattoir. On a Zork, probably. In general, no. They also might run into lag issues actually, so. Okay, how much armor do we have when you put a Shaco on? 13.1k. It might also be possible to just like hit armor cap with like an iron skin and an incense. That would be crazy actually if you can run cheats aspect instead of disobedience aspect. Seems feasible when you have like absolute GG gear. And I mean, T-Boss was always gonna be 925. Harlequin is always gonna be 925, so you only really need like a really big chest. Okay, we also have the problem that we have to put resist now, right? Okay, I guess it won't really happen. Alright then, we remove this. Clown. Disobedience. We also don't really need movement speed here. Let's do... might just do like double damage reduction again or something. Armor, damage. Yeah, this would be a good amulet, I guess. Disobedience aspect. And then we do... which choices are missing? Poison and Shadow. And then this is just getting replaced. Let's put an amethyst. Amethyst here. Put amethyst here. Okay, we also need first thing is trick shots. Oh, we keep the X-Files ring, right? So I was running X-Files anyway. Yes, so let's leave this. So your armor is 12.2k, which is still fine, and then disobedience will easily stack it up. You also have core skill damage here on the poison build that I actually don't really want. So what do we do instead? Vulnerable, I guess. That's the one. The same here. There's one. What? Okay. Okay. I think this should be it. Get a wing for Rain's cast. Hello. Why not damage to close? I mean, there are a lot of targets that you don't hit at close range necessarily, so I guess close, distant, I mean, yeah, I would probably go close as well if you don't have vulnerable. Vulnerable is fine though, because after the first hit everything is vulnerable forever because we have a curse touch. And yeah, that works. It's just not on the first hit, but you know, in Abattoir of Zir, like, stuff lives long, so it's fine. And vulnerable also gives it like just a damage bonus against everything all the time, basically, even when they're like not close. No trickery ring. I mean, we don't even have like a skill for it. We certainly don't have a slot for quickening fog. No. The thing is a trickery ring, okay, you taunt him once, and then what? I mean, you get like this one taunt off. I think the idea is that he's kind of like survive trash monsters anyway. And the elites he's just knocked down all the time. What build is this? This is a poison pensional build for Abattoir. Okay, I think that works. Let's do the TB. Yeah, we'll update all of them for Abattoir of Zir. I mean, the Maxwell guides will always be updated, and if Arrows is a Maxwell guide, so I have to do that. But yeah, I'm also gonna do that. Yo, congrats, Monty. Will make an Abattoir of Zir general guide? Yeah, of course. I mean, we have to see first of all how it turns out, and you know how it is to play and stuff. Alright, so how do we do this? Diminish, exploit, efficacy, turf control. How much armor is this? 14.2k. Okay, is that a variant? Wait a minute, is this actually the same Paragon? It's the same, okay. Yo, Redox, hello man. Thank you for the demos. Does Maxwell calculate damage? Almost, but not yet. Okay, we do this one. Okay, I guess same story. Do this here. And I guess you also go out on the right here. Because you can do this. And we also want to go up there. Okay, we have to like move some stuff around, I guess. So let's do this. Let's do this. I think Eldritch Bounty we're gonna remove. This is 5 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is actually 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I guess I can't do much about that. Now, do you want Eldritch Bounty more than we want, like, Exploitative or something? Exploitative is kind of important, to be honest. Can't give up this one. We can't give up this one. We have to put... efficacy. And this one is int, actually. Okay. Now, is there like stuff I can drop to fit in a glyph without giving up Eldritch Bounty? I guess not. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so there's no point really to path out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 3 decks, but there's a will. And here there's 2 decks. 2 strength. I think I go with this, that's fine. Do I play WoW as well? Not right now, but I've played WoW more than any other game. And I think Eldritch Bounty is not happening. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So if you just delete this, that's 20% damage for 9 seconds. I kind of like that more than... Oh, interesting. There's actually multiplies there. Wait, does it actually calculate properly? I guess so. I can't give up this one. I don't want to give up this one. I don't want to give up this one. Is there a way to... Nah. We have Metamorphosis and Shared Misery. We need Shared Misery. So I can't go Ravager. If I could go Ravager, I would give up Metamorphosis, go Accursed Touch. But we do this instead, I think. So yeah, goodbye Eldritch Bounty, I guess. Now we're just missing 2 points, actually. So that should not be too hard. Could just do deals too. Kind of weird not taking this 1 pointer, but it might be the way. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. It was kind of weird, this whole Paragon board. Can we, like, change the layout a bit? What if you turn this? So it's not so tall. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, it's only 4. Because yeah, I need this to connect here. So this is mandatory. And here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has 3 dex nodes, 1 strength, 1 int. That's pretty good. Oh wait, actually it's 6 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could do something like this one. And save a point. Now to do 1 point. There's a rest node. Close, elite. Didn't we have just 1 point here for damage? Let's take this one. Okay. Now we do the level 1 glyph. Thank you so much, No Shell, for the prime. What does it mean on Paragon? TS 1 or TS 200? The glyph increases in radius at level 50. So there's one setup for level 1 and one for level 50, basically. So that's what I'm doing now. So we do this, this, this. Does that change anything? It doesn't, right? So this actually doesn't change here. I can move this one. Oh wait, there's a point that we didn't have. Do we have this here? Oh, there's 2 points we didn't have. Whoops. Okay, we have to fix that. I guess remove those 2 then. Wait, only 3 points? Looks like it. No, that's not much, I guess. Can do it close, close. And the elite point, maybe. I guess that's pretty much about it. Okay, let's double check this again. This looks fine. There's 1 point missing as well. Whoops. Could remove that one. Or like a res node there. I guess at this point you could maybe expect to have that res. If you like that endgame. Is that actually fine? 17, 17. Yeah, we actually kind of overcapped on res. That's okay. Wait, which one is which? That's the big one. Okay. Save. I just want to see if I can put in the diminish glyph again. But I think turf is better than diminish. 7% damage reduction. How's the armor here? 14.2k. Close, actually. What if I put a diminish? 14.7. This is 87% damage. This is 40 to elite. Can also remove a bunch of points there and get a bit more somewhere else. So we can get kind of similar damage. We lose 10% damage reduction against everything. I'm close, but then we get still 10% against physical, which is like the most important. It's a tough choice, actually. I think if Umber is here, it's easy to just like put in disobedience and just be done with it. Hello, Varela. Nice to have you here. Did nerf the Sinner drop right in Helltide? No, it's just a bug. Sometimes you get less. You have to go and relog or go to another zone. Does the damage on this rune proc affect proc some unique items? It should be all damage. It's just like all damage. Like everything should be buffed for this. But who knows, maybe some clunky interactions exist. Like actually the funny part is that these like percent all damage, like this stat here, actually, for example, is multiplied by 2 for poison imbuement. So I wonder if that happens for as well for this one. Or maybe it just bugs out and it just doesn't work for poison imbuement at all. Who knows? And then you have to completely change the entire build. And Dire should be good, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it should change really anything. It's just like a global damage multiplier, basically. So it should be all fine. Do you know what core stats mean? The unique glyph? Yeah, we've been trying to get confirmation on that. But for now, the assumption is that, you know, you fill out everything like this. Because technically, core stats are all 4 of them. So... yeah. Forbidden goes to radius 8. Yeah, sure. It's like literally the entire board. Imagine radius 8 and then it would be like, well, so go beyond the gate, like to the gate, or actually go here. This gate would give you 20 stats. And then here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's like the entire board almost. Nah, I think it doesn't go beyond 5. That was up once and that's it. But who knows? It would kind of suck that you have to constantly, like, you know, change your Paragon setup though, just to accommodate all those extra points you put there. If that was a thing, if it was kept leveling up and kept getting bigger. I really hope they're going to do some more interesting stuff with, like, you know, legendary or unique glyphs in the future. You know, glyphs that allow you to, like, you know, maybe attach boards without pathing there. Or, you know, that allow you to, like, jump on the board in some way. Or that, you know, transform the entire board into something else. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. If we got some kind of glyphs like that at some point. Like the timeless jewels, for example, in PoE. Okay, I think this is fine. I think what you have to do later is, like, we have to go back and put the T-Walt's will bug and everything with condemnation. But let's just start working on the AOZ setups. So let's do the next one. Domination, vampiric power could find its way. I really hope they forbid item swapping in AOZ, man. But who knows? Yeah, domination and, like, you know, like if you could potentially like just stagger the boss and then like swap to domination and where's that? Terror. Like if you stagger the boss, you have guaranteed crits, for example. When the boss is staggered, like it's pretty crazy what you can do. Could like melt bosses with that. Okay, let's see. Let's do Death Trap for now. I guess I do like the kind of similar stuff that we were doing earlier with towards Wilbug. Running common points anyway. Clone. So let's start with that. We have Blade Dancer, Accelerating. Oh, wait a minute, I didn't do the Uber uniques, so... Okay, let's go back to DB real quick and do Uber unique setup, so... I already have TB, Doombringer there, so, okay. What do we have here before? Was it Rapid? Accelerating. Pestilent, X-Files. Ah, right, we wanted to replace X-Files. So this is like... well, this. Right. Okay. This is X-Files ring. So that's what you do. And for Uber uniques, we have the Doombringer. We put a Shaco. Let's do this. What's the best way to find a good amulet? Just gamble as much as possible. Like when you farm Varsha mats, you always do a lot of events and get obels. In Hell Tides you can get obels. And just gamble. And every time you do like Whisper turn-ins, you get the amulet cash if you can. Okay, besides Harlequin and Doombringer, do we go for anything else? Not really, right? How's the armor? Armor is 12k. Clone. Disobedience. 99. We don't need energy cost reduction actually, we're totally fine without that. Damage reduction. I think I would also do like damage reduction against close here. Or against poisons. It's a poisoned actually. I already have close distance. We also don't need the movement speed actually. Let's do close there as well. I think similar here actually, we kind of want like the same thing. Here we do cheats. And then here we would do disobedience on the chest instead. And then here we replace might. We have cheats there, we have disobedience there, we don't have umbers anymore. I think umbers in general is just not really gonna be a thing here, to be honest. So this is fine, no umbers, didn't really work out. We have that here. Okay. I didn't get a shotgun, huh? I haven't tried Boulder Druid. Because I don't have a druid right now. That's a bit unfortunate. I do have a dolmen stone though. You put talisman, amulet, Doombringer, grandfather on the barb. Boss is way faster. Yeah, forget about the talisman, but Doombringer and grandfather is fine. You still want the same gems and the same stats anyway. Damage while berserking, all stats, strength, close. Hello, John. Next week there's a 35% XP buff. Yeah, I want to also do the Sork and the Necro though before Abattoir comes out. And also my blue rogues. I have a lot of stuff to do, honestly. Wanted to target farm a legendary amulet for +3 gloom. What's better? Held that amulet chest or held that mystery chests? And the mystery chests will give you like 3 or 4 random items, and that's it. You definitely want to go for the amulet. Also, you have like a better living steel efficiency, because both give you 1 living steel. Okay, let's do the Death Trap builds. Create colonation. We do this. Shared misery. Do we have metamorph on this? If a curse touch. I think that should be metamorph. Flowing veins, a curse touch. Because you have shared misery there. You don't need this 1 shadow step. Ah, wait a minute. It may be fine actually. Since we don't need to use dash or shadow step all the time. There's no close quarter combat here. Does it have the same Paragon? No, it's not the same, right? Because there's no witness stuff here. Okay. Not sure if these 2 points are even worth it, man. 8% potion healing. It's kind of whatever, I guess. Can we do something there? I have pretty much everything taken. Oh wait, you don't have these. What is going on? Oh wait, we don't need them because this is... Yeah, it's kind of funny. We don't need the damage with crowd control there. Okay. This means maybe on this build we might not actually put the Tears of Blood on this board. Maybe have a better board. Can do the elite there. I think I'm gonna change this here in all of the setups now. Okay. It's basically the same build as Twisting Blades, just like a different board. Numbers, cheats, smite, Volts, well. I wonder if you could actually get away with just like, we drop Umbrus, we put a God Slayer. God Slayer could actually be kind of interesting in general on this build. Because you just pull everything in, like twice basically. Once with this and once with that. Congrats on that circus for 100. And overcooked. Overclocked. Is Soulbrand okay to use Barbarian in place of Temerity? On... No, Soulbrand is not okay. Soulbrand is not okay. It's a pretty terrible item. Unless you have like perma barrier, and even then it's kind of meh. Like the temerity is there to actually give you like an extra defensive layer, and Soulbrand doesn't really do that. Some God Slasher do. Yeah, I mean, we have Umbrus Amulet here, and this is not really that great on this build. So, you can just put a Disobedience there. Right now the setup has 14.3k armor. So you can drop one armor roll, put Disobedience here, get a God Slayer. But then you also have to drop, and we drop two resist rolls. Which is kind of like the bigger problem here, I guess. The God Slayer. But it would definitely be playable, I think. Poison Creeper over Blood Howl. Yeah, Poison Creeper is important for the Envenom. Okay, do we change anything else here actually to make use of the T-Boss Willbug? Not really, right? We just put a Condemnation, and that's it. We replaced what exactly? Accelerating, doesn't really matter. I think I can just do the same here. And the same here as well. So that's Cheat, Shared Misery, Might, Ravager, Ghost Walker. So there's like 4 speed leveling. And then you can still do Condemnation. Condemnation. I mean, you don't need to change anything else. It's literally just putting in the Condemnation. And remove Accelerating. So easy. And then here we start doing the Paragon board. So let's make a variant. I'm not sure which board I will use. There's damage reduction from traps, which is neat. There's also damage reduction from slowed, which is bigger. And damage to crowd controlled. And we are generally crowd controlling, I guess. So you might want to put this board anyway for the glyph. We can actually move tricks out of trade at this point. There's just a lot of armor. There's life and damage. So yeah, I think the glyph goes here anyway. That's just how it is. C4 in a good shape again. Yes, it's fun. Oof, okay. I mean, there's also lots of armor we can pick up here if you want. Yeah, if you never go for a Shaco, you can actually get away without the disobedience at all. The Shaco ruins everything, man. It's sad. Okay, what do we remove for this? Is there ways to remove this? Yeah, I have to remove like an entire board. And maybe it's actually no witnesses, man. It's 15%. The path for this is not that great. It only lasts 8 seconds. Like, you don't even have this every single time. Why is no witnesses so weak compared to like other like effects? It's so weak, man. I guess we actually remove no witnesses. It's a lot of... Why does it say 0% damage reduction? Okay, remove these. Remove these. Yeah, I guess we can just fit that by just removing no witnesses, and we even keep the same glyphs. Wait, which other glyph did I remove? Control. Control is not really so important here. Okay, remove like 3 points from somewhere. Could remove 4 here actually. So you have diminish, exploits, ambush, turf, no efficacy. Which is maybe fine. Not all of our damage is poison. There's some other damage as well. And not too much, honestly, if there was will bug. It's mostly poison. Maybe want to put efficacy. Maybe 1 point. Okay, so like this close point or something. Or this one. No, does that work? We also have this here. Wait a minute. Save. Going to use Windforce? I'm not going to use Windforce now. It is playable right now on pen shot, but I don't like it anyway. Also, Toffee builds a rogue, TB, pen shot, and rapid fire, I think. They removed Carnage from Paragon boards. No, everyone has still the same boards, but they reworked a bunch of stuff on Barb. They made a lot of stuff really better. Does item power affect the drops? No, this is not World of Warcraft. Okay, I think you have to like change some pathing though. This has 5 points. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So remove this, I think. And instead path out there. Now we have 5 points. Look at the armor, man. 14.4k. So we just pick this, basically. $14.7. That's kind of hilarious. Okay, I can move this one little point there, I guess. And this one even if you want. I'll do something like this. It's kind of funny just leaving out those two little holes here. Resistances are good. There's also just 2 travel points. I get this, yeah. I wonder if I can fit this. That's 6 points. That's 1. Maybe remove like some from a glyph here a little bit. It would work. Can move this one resin out. You have to like cut back on a glyph somewhere. Four points. Maybe they exploit a bit further. There's not really much to cut back here. This is a bit turf glyph, I guess. But yeah, this is 4 points, but it's 3 of them go for a glyph. It's pretty efficient. Can remove this one. Can remove those 2. And then those 2 maybe. I think that's fine. Cool. That kind of worked out. Okay, let's make a variant. And now we can basically just put back these points again. So I do another one. Oof. Happy Friday. What build variant is the best for Pinch RF? I just made it. That's the poison variant. The poison stuff is always like for the high-end stuff, basically. So I was testing this the last 2 days. To be build guide, why do you put unstoppable on the amulet of no way to go unstoppable? Unstoppable on the amulet? What do you mean with that? Okay, I don't know what you're talking about here with this Carnage board. What is that now? Here's Carnage. You can just select it if you wanna put a Carnage board. You're talking about Ghostwalker? Yeah, Shadow Step makes you unstoppable. Have you heard of Shadow Step? It's a pretty good skill. Well, I guess you put back this. Eh. Okay, move one there. There might be some more points to remove, maybe, if I missed something. No, we need to try this one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is it, I guess. Not much to change. Okay. Let's double check this like one more time. This looks fine. Let's just do this here anyway. So we have the same pathing. Turf, ambush, exploit, efficacy. You could remove ambush and go diminish if you wanted. There's even more armor then. 10% increased damage. I think I might do that actually. If you drop ambush, you put diminish. I have even more armor, man. Now we have 15.6k, dude. You can even drop this. You can even save one pathing node there. Now we got 2 damage nodes. 1, 2. I think that might be better. Put diminish. We do this. There's one here. There's this close thing. So we drop control, ambush, and we get efficacy and the tears glove. We don't even drop a board, we just drop the no witness stuff. No witness is not that powerful. Okay, I kinda like it. Try efficacy and no witness board for life and damage. Yeah, it's kinda nice. Efficacy with the... I know because it's int here. But I cannot like putting these kind of rare buffing glyphs on armor nodes. Because here you just get away without having any... we don't have any armor issues here. We have 14.3k. And that's what we have 15.6k armor. We just stack armor and we have enough armor to just like be capped. With no disobedience or anything. So that's pretty sick. You have a planner for the S-Barb? I do. What's the deal with the vulnerability changes? Vulnerable is much less worth now. Feint ran out for damage after dodging. No, that's trash. Yeah, I'm just like updating the Maxwell planners for Abattoir of Zir. This was Death Trap, we did Pen Shot. Okay, Pen Shot is not Maxwell build for me. But we did Twisting Blades. Death Trap is updated now. Was Windforce just a meme? Windforce is okay if you don't play poison. But generally, I don't like Windforce still. Like, I didn't put it in my build. Because it's still a bow, so it has like minus 20% damage of a crossbow per shot. Already by default, you lose the Edge Masters, and then, well, you know, even under the scenario where you constantly proc Windforce every single time, it's already kind of getting close with the 20% loss and the 40% loss from Edge Masters. Okay, you can put Edge Masters on a different slot, but then you lose something else there. So, also the stats loss, I guess. The stats are much worse on Windforce compared to a normal crossbow. I don't really like it. And then the single target damage is much weaker because Windforce does nothing for rapid fire. Yo, 500 bits, thank you. Good chillionaire. What is that? You want a song request or what? How do you determine what board and glyph? Well, by numbers. It's all numbers. You have 224 Paragon points. Sounds like you didn't collect an altar. Does high armor matter when it only applies to monster at the same level? No, you stack enough armor so that you're capped against any level monsters. Yeah, like this build has 14 point something k armor. And you have like good rolls and everything. So you're capped against everything. And here we even have 15.6. So even when your rolls are a bit scuffed, you're gonna be capped. No matter what. And if for some reason you turn out to be like way below cap, you can also just put a disobedience instead of the Umbers there. Actually, I'm thinking about just like not running Umbers and putting something else there on the amulet. Could be nice as well. Just like put like an elements or whatever. This might not be such a bad idea. Elements aspect is actually somebody. Actually, I'm not sure if elements aspect works on poison imbu. That would be a good question. So I have the same rate of fire of either bow. No, it's not. Bows are roughly 20% faster than crossbows. Okay, what is this here? Cyber Prison from Cassetter. Should we run that one? Sure. Since we had the biddies. Oh, I can't. I have a bug right now. I can't log in my Spotify. Can you link me that? Wait. What's that called? Cyber. Let me just try to find that. Is that on YouTube? It is. Okay. This one? Does ice immune or poison do better single target damage? Well, one of them affects the boss and the other one doesn't. So poison wins. I'm in. Any chance of updating double swing buff today? I've done that, but I didn't like change the main build. I just made the Abattoir of Zir variant. Like everything here is untouched. Like single target damage is fine on a build, I think. Like I can kill like T100 boss in like 10 seconds or something. Like how much better do you want the single target to be? It's just not good against Dural maybe. Okay, I think this is completely done. It's good. Twisting blades. I still have to go and do like the coronation everywhere. So we have T-balls. Well, actually just for the high ends that are red, we move. There's corruption, edge masters, umbral, ravenous. I might remove umbral honestly from the setup. I kind of noticed it's not really that required anymore. If you don't like mega spam. So maybe put corruption on the ring. What do you have here? There's also Umbro. Is there like something else besides this? Ravager, Shared Misery. There's Elements aspect now. I actually have to test this Elements aspect if it works. Moved on Doombringer and moved Blade Dancer on Amulet. And moved Blade Dancer on Amulet. I didn't do the Uber setup. I mean, Blade Dancer Amulet, yeah. Bursting Rhythms doesn't matter there, Passive doesn't matter there. If you have a Doombringer, you will probably do that. If you don't have a Shaco. Also, I just realized we need to change our stat priorities here a bit. So there's no ultimate skill damage anymore. What do we put now? Core doesn't work. Crowd control is not useful. I guess we do vulnerable. Damage to poisons. I guess we do vulnerable. Because we have a cursed touch. Okay, let's do vulnerable, I guess. And we also... We do amethysts now. And we do amethysts here. And again, vulnerable. Okay. That's a nice song actually, by the way, thank you. Gonna add that one. So he ain't worth with the slow from puncture. I mean, first of all, you don't slow bosses, and bosses like the main problem of this build. Because this doesn't have damage versus crowd control, scaling with close quarters combat. Like, this build only does like a third of the damage of Twisting Blades. Because there's no close quarters combat. So, we try to like compensate as much as possible on a single target damage. So you did a vulnerable there. Is this better than RF pen? Probably not. But that is not relevant. Okay, the rest looks fine here. Resistance are fine. Alright. And what do we do? LZ plus Phoenix. So, Shaco time. And Doombringer time. Yeah, I guess we actually... Ooh. Do we do that? I guess we have to. We have to put Blade Dancer on the Amulet if you want to do this. Or we do move the X-Files. Yeah, I think we're going to do the same strat as previously. We're going to put Disobedience here and put... remove the X-Files ring. And you can keep cheats aspects. You could probably even exchange some stuff on Paragons. So let's do this. clone. Big answer. So do this. And we also want to go might, I guess, instead of cheats. Yeah, I think that's probably a better solution. Because now our armor is 20.1k. And it's like with like really big investments. So I wonder if we can actually change this a little bit. Is there like some other like kind of efficient stuff we could pick up instead of the armor nodes here? There are only 2 travel nodes, so like right around the corner. And this is not terrible. It's also not terrible. So I mean, you might just leave this. I mean, you still have like really high armor anyway. But then disobedience caps you out with like only a few stacks. This is probably just the way to go, I guess. The DV plane doesn't have cut resist. Oh yeah, right. I wanted to add them. So I have to remove 2 rolls here. Which is fine, I guess. Okay, clone this. So I guess we remove the close and distant. Or we do it with gems. We have 12k armor and disobedience on the amulet. So we could also do it with gems if you want. And keep the damage reduction. This might be better. Is there like any other like res? There's some res. We got everything there. It is doubled. What about this one? Okay, 21, 21 overcapped. Okay. Yeah, we just barely don't have enough. We don't have like a good way of getting more auras. There's auras, but it's very far away. This would be the solution. There's Nimble, which is not bad. It's 4 travel nodes, and then it's 2, 4, 6. That's very far. And then we're here, and this does nothing, so yeah. This one alone is not enough. I mean, we could do like 1, 2 in the diamond. That would be almost it to get off that point. But only if we have like 925 jewelry as well and stuff like that, so that's kind of unlikely. So I think we have to do the 2 rolls there to cap the resists. And keep the armor. Feels bad, but this is what I do. Okay. This is fine though, right? This is not fine actually. Same problem. Poison Shadow is missing. And we miss a lot. So we have to do the same thing here. Clone. I already have this. So I think same problem, right? We don't really have any res we can pick up. So we actually lose quite a bit here. We lose cheats aspect. And like basically what we gain here from the frames and damage reduction, we lose again from those 2 rolls. But yeah, it's worth it. Like it's a lot of offense. You get the life as well. And the life always works. The damage reduction always works. It's not like cheats aspect that sometimes doesn't work. So it's not bad. Also, Swing still has energy cost reduction, movement speed. We want to remove both of these. Clone. So we do damage reduction here. Can do it from poisoned as well. Do you want cooldown reduction? Cooldown reduction might be useful. Might want to keep that. Okay. Let's do this. Save. Why isn't there a dot glyph? Rogue has some stuff. There's a canny for non-physical stuff. There's Bane for poison. If you use imbuements, there's also the imbue glyph. What durable has the highest chance in new hard rifts? I think it will be Shrednado. But we'll see. This thing is a bit... Okay. Is the Merrily better than the R close, the R distant, the R in life, and level 80? No way. So X-Files is not good enough. X-Files is pretty good, but it doesn't beat Doomringer, I think. I mean, if Coronation Bug wasn't a thing, you would definitely run X-Files. Basically, Coronation replaces X-Files right now because of the bug. If the bug wasn't a thing, then X-Files would be really nice. Okay, safe. Okay, next. Actually, guys, I think it's time for a short break. I'm gonna grab a snack. So class have benefit from only using Uber uniques. Yeah, I mean, you can meme around with something like 7 Uber uniques or something, but that's probably not good. Anyway, BRB. Come back. By the way, nice chair, huh? They have Black Friday sale, by the way, right now. If you want to get one, can recommend. Exclamation mark Secret Lab. Did you get a Shaco? No, not yet. But I'm gonna find one soon. I saw a dude who said he ran 1,000 Duriels. Yeah, that was a dupe exploit early in the season. A lot of people duped materials and just like ran Duriels non-stop basically. Yeah, if you self-farmed 1,000 Duriels, good luck, dude. When does ball stock feel so squishy early on? I mean, stocks don't really have like the biggest survivability early on, I guess. It's only later when you have like capped resist, capped armor, and a bunch of other stuff. That feels good, I guess. Dude, I just then got banned. Yeah, I know they banned a lot of people, but I'm not sure like everyone got banned. Maybe people that had only a few, or maybe some people slipped through. And also you can run with people that duped, but you know, not dupe yourself and all that stuff, right? So there's probably still like duped nuts floating around. Pen shot is like the Toyota of builds. What does that even mean exactly? Is that good or bad? Omega lol, Toyota. I had a brownie now, not a cookie. But yeah, very good. Okay, we have more work to do. Let's do Vein of Arrows. I guess we start with this one. Word of Khan, Disobedience, Escape Artist. I think we put Trickery in this build. Actually. And Cricketing Fog. I did TB already, yeah. You have to go back on the VOD. Yeah, I did that like an hour ago or so, Tricarian. What should you focus on in Druid, Polarize, Endgame, Armor, Fortify, or Max Life? Yeah, Max Life is something that is like really good in the early levels, but when you're level 100, you don't really care much about Max Life. Besides like in Rings. Rings is like very efficient for Max Life. I always put in Rings Life, but no other slot really. And Fortify is kind of like, okay, you want to get Fortify, but it's not, you know, a huge focus. So Armor needs to be kept. And then you have like your kind of like minimum of defense already. Okay, anyway, let's work on this one. Oh boy. Clone. Let's go. Abattoir of Zir. Actually, I think we're gonna do this for T100 dungeons as well, now that I think about it. Shadow Slicer. We have Escape Artist there. Master, Repeating, Accelerating, Conceded, Temerity. I guess technically the build would probably be stronger if you use Tibalt's Willbug and throw in like a puncture and use call points, but then you don't really like play enough arrows anymore, I guess. Question is, should we do that? So instead of smoke grenade, I guess you just play like a rapid fire build and then sometimes press rain of arrows. After playing Polarize, how do you even play the other stuff? You know, I can find great enjoyment in scuffed builds as well. Am I accommodating so many uniques in the current builds? Well, you have your most important offense and most important defense. So we corruption, trick shot, bursting venoms. This is like the trinity here. And then defensive. I mean, yeah, just defensive powers there. You got a nice Tempest Raw. They can play Tornado. Okay, guys, we're gonna keep Rain of Arrows as it is. We're not gonna do like combo point shenanigans. But we are gonna do Trickery Ring. I'm gonna add Trickery Ring. This needs to be a skull, huh? I think I'm gonna do a T100 variant as well. So... Quickening Fog. Oh, yeah, we don't want to do that, I guess. Okay, wait a minute. Escape artists. Don't DC me. So let's clone this. Do this. Let me do this. Let me do a trickery. So the rest is fine. Okay. Okay, we have two problems though. I just realized. Number one is we have Smoke Grenade on the bar, number two is we have Dark Shroud on the bar. So I think no trickery for us, actually. No trickery. Delete. I remember trying this actually, and it was awful. Shadow Slicer. Actually, we can do elements now, right? Instead of Shadow Slicer. Let's do that one. Elements is actually kind of legit. Okay. Maybe here as well. Instead of Edge Masters. Yeah, I think that's actually the way. This has resource generation, and this has vulnerable damage. Fine, I guess. This has ravenous, corruption, edgemaster. So a lot of stuff is like different there basically. Yeah, I think I do this. I'm gonna try ball lining for Abattoir. I might dabble in Abattoir a little bit on the other classes. But I don't really have like big plans outside of Rogue because I want to push Rogue as far as possible and try to be like the highest on hardcore. Okay, so we got this. Keep escape artist, figure step, corruption. Okay, let's get to it. How's the armor? Maybe 11.1k. That's already not promising. I think you actually have solo armor. You literally cannot play a Shaco on this build, I just realized. Like, if I remove the helm, I'm gonna have like 9k armor. And I don't have an amulet to put disobedience either. Like, you literally cannot do it. Unless, okay, is it temerity? We can redrop the temerity. And put normal pants. That would probably work. But okay, let's worry about this later. Which glyph can we not run? We need efficacy, we need versatility, we need control, we need Eldritch Bounty. Oh, this is gonna be tough. I guess the only one we can give up is Diminish. We need Exploit too. You want the 15k armor for Abattoir? Running Anis and Temerity. Yeah, that sounds rough. I think you have to drop the Temerity if you go with a unique helm. Like, there's no way otherwise. Dude, that's gonna be really tough to fit in. I think what we can do is probably... no, we can't drop no witnesses here. It's 36%, we can't drop no witnesses here. Yo, horror show fix up, man. This will be rough. Okay. Add variant. Let's go. So first of all, the glyph goes here. And we removed versatility. Okay. So in that case, versatility goes here. These decks. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. His efficacy has 30. So this is 23, 7. Okay, there's no way around this. Can move those two. This exploit group is barely activated. Oh boy. I don't want to move these. Yeah, I can't do it. I need 17 points, man. I could remove this, and this is 5. That is like painful, but I guess we can. Hello, Fitty. This is Death Trap TV. No, this is Vein of Arrows, yeah. Death Trap TV we did earlier. What rogue build I'm focusing on? Penshot RF is gonna be my build for Abattoir. Unless TB is like clearly stronger. I might try both. I need to make sure I have all the glyphs leveled on my other rogue. I have like my glyphs kind of like spread between both rogues right now. I need to like go back and grind them up a bit, but that will not be such a problem. Okay. 12 points left. We have 11k armor. Okay, we can move one there. Could remove the life nodes, I guess. This is getting painful. We could potentially remove those here if we have enough res. Yeah, 18% overcapped. That's a pretty substantial amount of overcap. If we have like perfect rolls then. That's a lot of additive here for 2 points. Kinda wanna keep that. Man. This pathing is so shit. With the ruin node and all. I guess this doesn't help us. Aura. Can do this. Okay, it's 1 point saved. Is that a thing? No. Actually... No. I like that more than a crit down. So that's what it is. 8 points still. I have to probably remove something like this there. Okay, wait a minute. What is the biggest int requirement for anything? I guess we could remove this int node. Oh, there's like half an aura as well. And crit. 3.3 crit. I guess you can remove the one int node. Don't want to remove the strength though because it's armor. It's kind of painful, but we can remove those 2 small ones. I can remove that one. And we could remove these. Still 8.5 overcapped. And then like 1 more point. Can't get around this one. I don't want to remove the armor nerds. Make a little hole there. Like this. Or we do this. So we missed 30% damage with crowd controlled. But you have a pretty big multiplier. It's 182. It's like a few percent damage there, but it's probably the best we can do. Like, this is really tough. We want this. Yeah, it might be better to go for damage with crowd control over this. But they're magic buffed, so it'd be really a shame not to take this. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Hardcore only builds? Nah, they don't exist. Hardcore builds are the same as softcore builds. Yeah, that's different. What are the best uniques for DB? Does grandfather work for DB? Sure. But I need to go and lift a bit, I guess. To the U-Planner? I've already updated that earlier now. The resistances are fine now. Maybe I didn't save it. Yeah. I checked the resistance earlier. What is Abattoir of Zir? This is like basically greater rifts from the other 3 coming in December. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that here, by the way. This is the planner. This is the Rainvirus planner. I have a guide for that. Yeah, here, it's 70, 70, 70, everything. It's updated. Maybe you need to F5. You found a Shaco, you don't have all the aspects needed. Well, Shaco usually replaces a defensive power. From handshot you go usually Might plus Umbrus, or Disobedience plus Umbrus, I guess. Grandfather works great if you double swing Rogue. Yeah, on double swing Rogue, it's a really good item, yeah. Grandfather for sure. Alright. Let's make this another. So here we can do like the little one glyph, and now we can actually put back some of the points that we just like scrambled to get. Five points now. 6 points. 7 points. Seems like it's always 7 points. So we could go back here. What was some other really painful stuff I removed? This here maybe. There's also the res. Could also just bring back these points here, more damage. So something like this maybe. Okay. Let's make an Uber unique version. So what? Okay. Shaco time. I think it's now time. Now it's time to get like a normal pair of pants again. So create armor. Oh wait a minute. What did we just place? Disobedience. Okay. Armor, damage reduction. We also have to move one of the resists there, so we can put damage reduction here, I guess. It's probably better. Or we just do close this then, I guess. That's fine. Keep the same chest, basically. Where does the 15,000 armor number come from? It's basically just like continuing the calculation that we have already for armor. We know that we need 13.3k for T100 monsters on level 154. And in Abattoir, they're gonna go up to like 179, I think. Or 180. Kind of defense on Helm. I mean, you get a lot of life here. And you put like pants here now. And you get 20% damage reduction as well. Like this build actually doesn't have an option to trigger might aspect. So you basically have might here. It's not that bad. No temerity. But even temerity is not necessarily that crazy anyway, so it's fine. Okay, then we have Conceded. Conceded gets replaced by a Doomringer. You have Accelerating there. Repeating Aspect, Elements, Noxious Eyes, Corruption. Something better than Accelerating, I wonder. Smiting has a long knockdown. Surprise, Bursting Venoms. Not really, huh? So let's just keep accelerating, I guess. We can't really do any of the other unique weapons, right? Shira doesn't work. Coronation doesn't work. Okay. Anything else you want to do here? Can't do the amulet. Don't want to do the ring. Yeah, okay, so this is it, I guess. We found a build that does not run T-Mod's will. This is a Rain of Arrows build. I'm preparing Rain of Arrows for Abattoir. I've played this like a month ago when the season started. Okay, save. Resistance are fine. Oh, resistance are not fine, I'm missing. Wait a minute. What happened to the resistances? Ah, we had a poisonous there. So you have to put it on the pants, I guess. Now, do we care more about close or distant? Okay. We don't have to decide, I guess. Poison. Lightning. Make a new chest. Introduction. Easy club, okay. How's the armor? 11k. Okay. T-Bolt's will is on the rail, yes. Yeah, a lot of builds run T-Bolts, but not every build. On Rogue, you have to because of the combo point bug. If it wasn't for that bug, you can definitely run without it. Bar builds, generally run it. I don't know about other classes, really. I mean, a lot of Necro builds probably just run Metamorphosis because of mobility. I guess a lot of Stork builds also use it. But yeah. T-Bolts is not like required in some cases. It's just like sometimes it's like so efficient for resources right now because of Metamorphosis. But come Season 3, Metamorphosis is gone. And a lot of builds will probably just drop T-Bolt's Will again. Because you can't rock it so easily necessarily. Right now it's just like, you know, you evade to get resources, you evade to get resources, you can do it like every 2 seconds. It's pretty crazy. Did I forget to put a unique glyph in the TB? No, there's different Paragon setups, yeah. If you go down there, it's like the variants. Actually, I should go back and do like the coronation now here. T-Bolts, corruption, Edgemaster, Umbral. Yeah, we're thinking about just like removing Umbral, right? I think I'm gonna do that. Keep Ravenous. I guess technically Umbral is better than Ravenous. But I kinda like the consistency of Ravenous. You get 4 back whenever you find one. And the thing is that Umbral is also kind of like rare. Most people just never find one, including myself. I leveled all the way to 100, I didn't find an Umbral. A single one, so... Ravenous, you just get it from Codex and you're done. Hello, Samuel. Didn't it say the scaling is gonna be steeper than Nightmare Dungeons? Yeah, the HP scaling and stuff is steeper than Nightmare Dungeons. But not the levels. The levels is like 1 per level, it seems. You found 4 plus 4 armors and 5 plus 3 armors this season. Yeah, the entire season, yeah. But if you like level 1 rogue to 100, you know, it's more likely than not to not just find, you know, not just a plus 4, but it's just none, basically, right? So, I guess technically Umbral is better than Ravenous, because both of them work not on bosses. But yeah, I can definitely get away with only 1. I also got away with just Ravenous and I was fine. So honestly, I'm gonna remove Umbral, I think, from the setup. And then you put Corruption there. And put Condemnation here. Now, can we do something else there? We could do like an elements aspect or something. Let's do Corruption. What do you have for the Codex? There's Energizing. That's good early on, but later not really required. Once they have a bit of like energy cost reduction and stuff. Yeah, so we only have 2. So let's do this. Elements, because why not? Also looks cool. So we have Edge Master, Elements, Plate Dancer, Corruption, Reverent. Okay. This is fine. Pinnacle Boss, Energizing, Pestilent, Inner Calm. Wait, does Inner Calm work? I think Inner Calm works, right? Poison. It does work, okay. Well, in the current meta, that means actually we also do T-Bolts here. We don't do this enshrouding stuff. Okay. Poison Beam and Dark Shrouds. Let's do Mighty instead. I have to go back later and actually fix a bunch of stuff here. I think Rabbit on the Armor is not so bad even. Could be in a calm there, but just like faster attacks will make it nice, I think. More poison puddles and everything. Okay, T100 dungeons. Umbrus, Might, Cheats, T-Balls, Condemnation. Safe, okay. What's my favorite class after Rogue and Barb? Ooh. Probably Druid. Did I use Companion or Pulverize or Druid to 1 to 50? Yeah, I did both. Yeah, Druids are kind of slow in the early game, but the Companions kind of carry you, and then once you find an aspect, you use that and go with it until you have like a full build together. 80 Druid kills, no dice. Damn. You're gonna get there, Kizo. Okay, what is left now? I think I have almost everything done. Death Trap, Rain of Arrows, Twisting Blades, Penshot RF. Oh, Flurry Rapid Fire, okay. This also will need some updates actually, so I think I have Penitent, yes. So I think it's gonna change this to T-Balls, and we have to do some other updates here as well. Let's start with that. Create T-Balls. Do this, and do this. Manager. Cold Fire Lightning. There's this with poison, we have Shadow there. Ghostwalker, Mangler. This has no percent armor actually, that should have armor. We also don't really need energy cost reduction here, I think. Could just throw in like a percent armor roll there, cause why not? And then you're basically capped for a high level. Okay. Rapid, Encircling Blade, Expectant, Shared Misery, Edge Master. We could also throw an elements aspect if we want. We don't really need Shared Misery, I think. It's not that much going on. We do elements. Just more damage sometimes. We could even time this, send us on a boss, just like whenever the Shadow thing comes around, use the Shadow Imbue. It's actually kind of good. Great Close Knife. Okay. I think I'm even gonna put the second rest there. Instead of cooldown. Do Shadow Rest. And we do Skulls. And then you basically just cap out on armor anyway. Let's put some diamonds. And we have Ravages again. Okay. And T100 Dungeons. There's a God Slayer. Which is kind of cool. Numbers aspect. Might. Cheats. Yeah, 30.7k armor. That is will no longer work. We do T-Balls will bug and we kinda have to do this. We have these boots, we have Poison Shadow there. So I think this is gonna become Disobedience now. Okay. Yeah, I think that's probably what I would do that. How's this? Moonrise, Resilience, Prey, Undying, Domination. This is fine. You don't have Ravenous, but it doesn't really matter. Because you have so much attack speed. Curse Touch, Moonrise. Okay, this is all good. How's the Paragons here? We have Cunning Stratagem, which is actually useless with the T-Balls will bug. Yes. So we say goodbye to this one. And now we can do something else, I guess. Funny enough, this setup actually has 31 3k armor. If you didn't go for Godslayer Crown, we didn't need Disobedience. Godslayer is kinda cool though. The best build besides Twisting Blades on Rogue is Pen Shot right now, I think. Apart from Ghostwalkers, is there another druid ability aspects? You can do like Wind Striker, there's Slaughter. There's like a bunch of stuff where you can go faster. What is the best for endgame on Barb, Rogue? What is the best? Barb is the best right now. Rogue is the worst, Barb's the best. Okay, smoke grenade there. Shadow Imbuement. I think we're not gonna go Shadow Imbuement actually for this. I'm not sure what I will do for Flurry and RF actually. Are we gonna play Poison and Bursting Venoms anyway? We could go like all in on that. Just like on the other builds. How the turns have tabled. Yep. He Metamorph for this. Seance, Prey, Undying. No Moonrise. Moonrise feels kinda cool, but 4100s and like Abattoir, we're not gonna do that, I think. Oh, actually, wait a minute, this might be a problem. This might actually not be possible, right? Because of the Flurry thing. I think it doesn't proc the Flurry thing. Okay then. How do you make enemies vulnerable? I guess you just do a Cursed Touch. But, okay, and you need a Cursed Touch and Prey on the Weak to actually make them vulnerable, so this doesn't help us either. Okay. We can remove Resilience, but I don't want to. Can remove Undying, but I also don't want to. So I guess you can remove this. Not run Moonrise. So we do Prey on the Weak and a Cursed Touch. Like this. Okay. The Mangler thing. Elements. Okay, so what are our chances of actually proccing Bursting Venoms with this build? We have 15% chance on Bursting Venoms. And Flurry has 40% lucky hit. So we have 6% chance to trigger Bursting Venoms. That's awful. That's so bad. Per target. We have 6% chances. That is really bad. So even if we scale this up a little bit, we can maybe get to 10%. Yeah, I think this whole Bursting Venom strat will probably not even work out. with Flurry RF. So you might just keep it like a physical build, basically. How do you get correct affixes on a gear? No, you just like play the game, you find aspects, you extract them. I mean, once you reach level 100, you should have found pretty much everything at least once. And then you just put it on a gear. And in some cases, it's like a rare one, or you have no copies of it, and you just save it for later until you get a good item. But you don't just go for 925s. 925s is like the weapons. It's easy to get like 925 weapons that are good, and then everything else you have to grind. It doesn't have to be 925. What is best in starter include Uber-Unix? Yeah, we're getting there. I've already made like a bunch of builds here with Uber-Unix, so you can find them here. But this one, we're gonna get there. Shared Misery is kind of nice, but it's not that important, I guess. You don't even have manglers anymore, right? So you don't need Shared Misery either. Here's manglers. We also have to change the skill tree a little bit, actually. Basically to what this one does. Are we even, like, dazing anything now? We have manglers there. I don't think we need this. I'd like to get rapid gambits in somehow. Going to do this by removing elements and put manglers there, I guess. We have this. We need the ravagers. Yeah, smoke grenade actually. Yeah. So it would work. Just smoke grenade. What's the cooldown? 9 seconds, huh? It is really fun though. God's crown, it's really cool. Helps a lot of the AoE for Flurry. I guess you could also trigger God's crown with just cold imbuement. Like, we could actually remove Shadow Imbuement. Go Cold Imbuement if you wanted. This might be a fun idea for an Abattoir, actually. Instead of Shadow Imbuement, just do this. And you can freeze them. And like this you can trigger Godslayer, and you can still have your Discipline Shadow Step. Maybe I'll put that in, actually. You also stun with the Flurry anyway. You don't actually need the Shadow Step stun that much. You can just like evade in. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep the Discipline. I'm not sure about the cold imbue now. Close quarters is better than Victimize and like a hit bug. Yes. Victimize would be good if it was actually working as it says, but it doesn't. It's like weaker than it says. So endgame tier list on max all the same for hardcore. Yeah, we don't really do like any real considerations for softcore and hardcore. I don't really do like any differences in my builds for softcore and hardcore, so it's just like one tier list. Yeah, updating Flurry Rapid Fire right now. It's the same Paragon board, right? No, it's not. What do we have here? I have Cunning Stratagem. Which... Alright, we have to remove that actually because of T-Bot's Willbugs, so... What do we do with all these points now? Control, Turf, Exploit, Diminish, Chip. I could put like a closer glyph. Or just like random damage nodes everywhere. Can do this as well. Can do exploits. Close damage. Still have 8 points. Nimble might be a bit overkill, I guess. Especially with the bug. There's Havoc. There's also this here. It's very far. Is there another glyph that we could put? Only closer, I suppose. There's Pride. Increased physical damage to healthy and injured. Bit of core and a bit of armor. It's a bit weird taking this here. It also gives so little. But also not quitting enough for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 5 total nodes just to get there, man. It's very far. Just pick up here the res and the life. Gonna be overcapped on Shadow, I guess, quite a bit. Which means you could probably just like put like a Shadow gem there instead of an armor gem. Kind of overcapped on res. Lightning res is 85. Do I have two lightning res rolls? There's one here. We have 2 lightning res rolls. Also fix that. Okay. What is better, upheaval or double swing? I think double swing wins. Hi, Kevin. Okay, can I put like this 1 point here or something? Can also put this one there, the 8%. Did I pick like some weird damage notes somewhere that I didn't want? We can remove this one. Put the elite damage. Okay, I just like redistribute this a little bit, got some extra life, some extra armor and damage in all places. So the cunning stratagem. Yeah, so basically, as you level up, you can take Cunning Stratagem, but then once you have it, you're gonna like unspec this part, and then pick up a few things here all over the place. Also have Combat Glyph. And here we have Chip. Wait, this is actually... I think we didn't copy this here properly. I think it should be Chip. Control, cheap shots, Chip, Turf, Diminish, Cunning. Okay, let's copy this. Put this here. Okay. Now. Abattoir of Zir. Oh, wait a minute. And variant, okay. Let the fun begin. Need 23 points. I guess this one just gonna disappear again real fast. And those. Probably this. 10 points. Three points. Okay. I go to side. There's one more point. Remove this one. I want to take the life there. There's also 6% life for 4 points. Also some res. Can we do this somehow? I don't think so. Okay. So that was very easy, actually. We only lost the diminished glyph. Is losing the diminished glyph fine? I think the diminished glyph is fine. Can keep the chip. 92% damage. Could also just put diminished here. So we have more armor. Bit of damage. Okay, now we're really close to this. Some more life as well there. It's kind of nice. Okay, let's do this. We trade the chip glyph. We lose like 70% additive. And then the stacking thing. But you get the damage reduction. We get this. Gonna be much more tanky. We have more armor. Okay. I mean, this thing is gonna scale damage through the roof anyway, so. Now, variant. We do level 1 glyph. So of this and this. And this and this and this. And this. That's 7 points. What do we do with 7 points? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can do like another little note there. Okay. Kinda like this actually. And this was super easy. Left time without Umbro, you still think like a hit chance against the snow is worth it? Yeah, it's still worth it for the damage reduction. Either way, for this node here. It's a pretty powerful node, especially because usually there's like a reworking glyph there to buff it. That's a lot of damage reduction when it procs. Or like a hit maybe better with X-Files. X-Files procs very easily, to be honest. And you slow enemies with either a puncture or with the glove roll, not on this build. But there's like a lucky hit chance to slow on the glove. And also pen shot can slow. And cow drops I guess, but that's not really a thing. Okay, this was actually the easiest Abattoir of Zir setup of my life. Let's make an Uber unique setup and see how that goes. That will also be easy because there's already a unique here. So let's just put a Shaka. So we got this. And we put a Doombringer, and then this was it actually. Such an easy time. Oh. Kapow. World boss in 1 minute. Ah, sure. Let's do it real quick, I guess. The ball's bug made all the builds weird. I agree. Yeah. Yo, wrong here. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Why can you drop the glyph? You mean a new one? You get it in Abattoir of Zir in 2.5 weeks when the new content comes out. I got a challenge. Wait, what? You just told me I got a challenge reward. It's funny how tanky you can get when you put on regular pants of triple DR and armor. Yes. That's what I mean, like after the season is over, like a lot of builds will not run T-balls necessarily anymore. That wasn't too bad. You'd like to use Doombringer, but the lucky hit chance to heal messes up your injured build. What kind of injured build are you playing that is not a druid? How do you get enough barrier on a non-druid build to run an injured build? Usually has temerity, but then... I mean, swords? Wait, swords can't use swords, right? Yeah, what do you do on a rogue to get barrier? There's like this weird evade mod, I guess. If you evade through targets. What is that again? Each chilled or frozen enemy you evade through grants a barrier. Okay, yikes. Soulbrand. Yeah, but for Soulbrand you need to press potion. Like, this doesn't help you. Every bench shot drops 100 potions. It's kind of funny, actually. But I mean, you can't be low life with this because the potion still heals you. It just like converts the, I don't know, 1k instant heal to barrier, and that's it. You still get 35% life every time you press potion, no? So how do you stay injured? Yeah, temerity also doesn't work. Temerity only gives you a barrier when you're full life already. Like, the idea was to do a low life build, but low life build I think is only like, I guess Zorgs can do it and Druids can do it. Actually, maybe Necros as well. How does that thing work again? Each time Bone Storm damages enemy, gain a barrier. So that also works on Necro, I guess. But it's like kind of inconsistent. Yeah, Temerity doesn't work if you want to be low life build. Temerity only works if you're full life. Why can Barb not do it? Yeah, Barb has like no barrier mechanics. There's only like Iron Skin. That's basically it. We're talking about low life builds of barrier. Where you're like permanently injured and like 1 HP. Yeah, Iron Skin heals you. And again, Temerity. The Temerity can only activate if you are full life. You cannot get Temerity otherwise. It doesn't work. It just doesn't. It doesn't only give you barrier. It only gives you a barrier if you are full life. So yeah, you can pop potions of Soul Brand, but Soul Brand only converts the instant heal from the potion, and not the entire potion into barrier. And the potion has 2 components here. Look, it's like 1300 life and then 35% over 3 seconds. So only the 1300 life that gets doubled and then it becomes a barrier. You get like 2k barrier or something. But then you still heal, so you can't do Olaf. Yeah, it's a very powerful barrier where you stand still for 3 seconds and get a barrier. But it has a really long cooldown and it's really clunky. Okay, Flurry I've done. Do we need to do anything else? Let's see. Flurry is done, TB, we have arrows, death trap. So we have all the Maxwell guides, we have pen shots. Well, Kratos Barb actually I have to do. This is like another one I have. And I actually wanted to check this out if I want to do like Banish Lord's Talisman on this. We might want to do like a Banish Lord's Talisman setup. The question is that something that you would like to do for Abattoir of Zir as well or not? You can do some big bonks. But is that really the way? Okay, where are we at here actually? Do we have the bleeding stuff? We have this. And we have this. But we don't really need Berserk Ripping, so we can do the Furor thing. I probably want to drop an entire glyph anyway for our Abattoir setup. Undaunted could be dropped. Territorial is kind of nice. Might. Okay, this is much more fun than Hoda. I believe you instantly. Okay, 44% crit, and then we have another 18% crit. So this should probably come out as something like 53% effective crit chance or so. Do we really need Red Furor? After spending 100 Fury within 3 seconds. It also gets 30% extra crit damage, that's kinda nice. But it has no crit chance. Has no life. Has resource, which we don't really care about. Strength is not terrible, I guess. And it has no damage while berserking. So it's generally a pretty crappy ring in terms of stats for this. And it's also somewhat clunky to use, to be honest. Because you have to make sure that you get your Earth Strike. Maybe it's not too hard. But you have to make sure that your Earth Striker is like the last swap is when you use Upheaval. And you need to have full Fury, so you can Upheaval 3 times on the boss. To have both Earth Striker and Red Fury together. But I mean the payoff is really large, especially with Banish Lord's Talisman. And this also means we cannot really get rid of Berserk Ripping. We need Berserk Ripping to get Disobedience stacked, I think. I guess we could drop Iron Warrior. We don't even have... How much armor is this? 11.4k. What do you have in T100 dungeons? Might, Iron Warrior, Steadfast. This is 30.5k armor. I think this is just like an armor roll here, right? Okay. If you don't have that armor roll, we have to go Disobedience though. And this means you drop this. Go Banish Lords. We can drop Berserk Fury, I guess. I can drop this. We can drop this. Ghost Walker is pretty optional. We can drop Accelerating. We cannot drop this. Alright, I think you have to get to work here. Most builds going to drop to 5 boards with new glyphs. Yeah, I think like more than 5 boards is generally a mistake already anyway. But yeah. There's like very few setups where you actually want to go more than 5 boards, I think. But with new glyph, you definitely usually give up a board or at least like a bunch of like extra nodes you picked up somewhere. You need to make up for something like, I think it's like around 25 points or something. This is usually like an entire board, basically. I have a planner, yeah, that's the planner. It's the greatest bar right now that I'm doing. Can you go back and finish half level if you're now needed to finish each faction and Season 1 character? That should work, I think. I don't think it's like only on Season launch, but I'm not sure. I made Uber unique version for double swing. It's already done, Jimmy. Hello, border. Alright, I think we're doing it. Let's make a copy of this first of all. Or maybe do this. I think for like normal gameplay we don't really need Banished Lords for anything. So let's start with this one. Clone. Create. Banish. To Skull. 5 upgrades. Clone. Into Shadow. Okay. So I think we want Berserk Gripping, because otherwise we're gonna have trouble stacking Disobedience. This has 11.8k armor, which is kinda fine. Do this. I have Earth Striker there anyway. This was Steadfast Berserker. Yeah, maybe don't go Might. Maybe go Steadfast there. Let's do this. So we get our Fortify. How much maximum fury does this thing have? Exactly 100, cool. Okay, we have brute force, we have this. Skills using bludgeoning weapons. What is my assignment here? We have bludgeoning on upheaval. Slicing on death blow. It's 10% crit chance against vulnerable. Kinda like that. And this is switch the increased critical stat damage to stunned and vulnerable. So you don't need to do both at the same time, right? They just need to be one. So we're always berserking. And generally you should have always vulnerable. Right? It doesn't have to be both. Just stunned or vulnerable. So the 200 mace is not that bad actually. That's the crit, but you kind of want to have the big bonks. So this means you can probably do it with the 200 mace. So let's do slicing on this one, and we do bludgeoning here. Dual wield. I really don't like the frenzy, to be honest. I think we can go lunge again. Every time I try this, this felt really clunky. Spent 6 hours or 4 days to lift the Authenticator for a Battle Knight. God damn it. Support tickets. Hello, Patton, nice to see you. You got your points back, by the way. I'm not sure if you noticed. Yeah, I need to put Red Fury ring now. So I guess remove this one, create Red Fury. Do this. Do this. Fury resource. Wait a minute. This thing has 27.4% resource generation? What the fuck? I think here we might also just like put resource generation then, so we can just like spam more. Instead of the 45 generation, that's fine. So 12.3k armor. That's Valiant Cry, Iron Skin. We could do Challenging Shout as well. It's a very good ring. Yeah, I mean, it's alright, I guess. If you don't run Unbridled, it's kind of tough to use this one really effectively. If Unbridled, it's pretty good for sure. But here we need 3 upheavals to proc it. And this means we need to kind of like fill our resources. We do have Earth Striker, we have Earth Striker, Edge Master. Okay, so it's basically the combo, we have everything. Encroaching Wrath, Banished Lords. Dude, are we not gonna... I think we're not even gonna run Grandfather on this build, honestly. Or Shaco. It's very strange, as realized. But there's like no good way to fortify. I guess we could play Vard Fortify. It's 12% damage. 10% damage reduction. 14% damage reduction. Do you have the glyphs for it? There's Undaunted. Yeah. It's a lot of damage reduction. Can you play this with no fortify? How's Armor and Barb? Yeah, it's very easy to stack Armor and Barb. Vampiric Power for fortify. I guess you could do that. Instead of Moonrise. Kinda like Moonrise though. Instead of Hemomancy. You can do that. Hemomancy is also pretty good though. Well, actually, I realized we have T as well. We don't have to worry that much about resources, so. You get 6% of your life is 45, so you kill 16 targets and you have full 45. That's actually pretty fast. So that works. I mean, you could keep Hammermancy. So Sanguine. You can keep Undying. Yeah, I think I drop Moonrise. That's not that important. We have only 11. We have 14 powers. Don't understand cutting starter gem nerd? Me neither. But it's OP for pinshot. Or it's like armor and barb with helm, pants, and amulet uniques. And his build doesn't have Tusk Helm. But I guess you could put it in now. Yeah, we should probably put Tusk Helm now, actually. But then you actually have a problem. Well, we don't have such a problem, actually. Since you get 45 now. Yeah, maybe you want to do that. Create Tusk Helm. Tusk Helm is pretty nasty. As we found out. Yo, Austin, thank you, man. That's Thorns, Burning, and Bleed stack Disobedience. Yes, the dots are very effective to stack Disobedience. This is kind of why I want to keep Berserk Ripping. Yeah, even though the damage is kind of whatever, it's very good to stack Disobedience with this. You attack once in your pack and then it starts ticking dots. What is better? More damage to the weapon or better stats on Barb? Well, one of your weapons is important and the others are stat sticks. So usually you have like one big one with high item power and then the rest is just like stats only. Ding, thank you. Will you be okay in Varsha level 77? If your build is like okay, then yes. Yes, the weapon that you use needs to be high level. The stats are not that important on the weapon that you use, but you want to also get good stats. How's the overpower here? If you 1100 overpower, man. Bludgeoning weapon 500. Yeah, it's actually so much, I just realized. Wait, why does it say 500? 520? If you go Banish Lord's Talisman, are we also gonna put like Blood Boil on this build? Instead of Undying, for example? Every 20 seconds, next skill is guaranteed to overpower. You already have this. We have Earth Striker. Yeah, why not? Sometimes just get a nice overpower crit, I guess. And also, Tuscan is like extremely easy to trigger now, right? 6% chance to become more enraged. Yeah, basically Deathblow will like instantly trigger this. With like 1 or 2 uses. So that's very good. Yeah, we should definitely go Tuscan here. There's also 45 on Rallying Cry. Iron Skin. Oh, my playlist ended. What's a good build to use with Andes and Doombringer? On anything on Rogue, basically. Yeah, all stats, main stat is always good on the weapons. It's not just because they're multiplicative, it's also just that they're useful. You know, the Paragon nodes also get buffed by that and stuff like that. But yeah, like here I have a kind of little of them, and they're multiplicative. Whereas this, you know, like this build, you know, if you have Overpower builds in particular, you have like, you know, 2000% additive damage category or something, or more even. So all these like percent, you know, damage to close and all that stuff is like pretty worthless on Overpower builds. And even like very small multipliers actually are worth more. 9k armor Huda Barb aware. Oh man. Okay, update. I wonder if I can respec to this on my double swing. Try this out a little bit. It's kind of funny, we actually have 2 uniques now that give me maximum fury on this build that does like nothing with fury, man. Also have to get some rest, yeah. So poison, shadow. I mean, at least they can guarantee one-shot, so this on bosses. Basically every single time, right? He's gonna like one-tap bosses with like a 200 million crit or something every time. I just realized that it actually only works for the core skills, right? After you spend 300 of your primary resource. So I'm gonna change any of these glyphs. There's a Crusher. While wielding a mace, you first increase all power damage. Do we want this? It's good for the one-shots, but not very much else. There's 10% damage reduction. There's this. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go for Crusher. It's fine. We also don't want to dominate glyph, right? I mean, the secondary is literally useless. And then it's just a bunch of additive overpower damage that is also not that great. At least with the current setup, I don't really turn off this build while I'm not overpowering, and this is kind of important. And you still have like really big one-shots. So I think this is probably the way. So which aspects did you go up? You gave the Berserk Fury? We don't have Might anymore. I mean, lost a bunch of damage reduction. Yeah, this is a somewhat squishy setup here, I gotta say. I'm not sure if I want to go T-Bolt's Will, actually. Maybe I'm not gonna use T-Bolt's. Use the Tuscan instead. And use like a defensive pair of pants there. It'll also be much easier to stack our armor up. It's 40% damage, which is nice. But the time is also sick, like offensively. With cooldown, attack speed, damage reduction, damage while berserking. And we're not necessarily even unstoppable all the time, right? We are unstoppable a lot though. I can be honest all the time. Who am I kidding? Which other offensive power did I give up? Nothing, I gave up defensive power. Okay. So I gave up might. We got Sanguine Embrace. We give up Moonrise. And Undying. Okay. I think it's fine. I didn't give up too much. Any chance you got patched soon for the dodge bug? I mean, like the Metamorphosis evade thing? I don't think that's gonna happen. So many uniques that are built, does it make easier or harder to make builds? I mean, there's more options now. You have to consider all of them. So I guess it just becomes more complicated to make builds, not easier. This is Hoda Upheaval. This is Kratos Barb. It has Upheaval and Deathblow. Oh. Yo, thank you so much. Yo, Terminator. Thank you for the donation, man. And the words. Yo, Dopo, there are plans to make Avatar variants. I actually did that here. Look at all these planners that I have. There's a pension one. Abattoir. Here's Abattoir. Here's Abattoir. So yeah. I think this build will also have to like remove people as well. I think we keep the Tuscan. The Tuscan is really good. Attack speed is also nice and all. We go with like a normal pair of pants. And put like might on it, and I think that will feel a lot better, so we have some damage reduction again. It should have enough damage, just destroy everything. You don't need the resource gain from T-Vaults. Yeah, I actually have those pants already. Close, fortify, damage, armor. So let's do this. And go back to those pants that we had already, basically. And I think I might actually... Ah, wait. Ah, okay, we need the plus 4 ranks on a death blow. I forgot about that one. This is why I didn't have the Tuscan originally. Okay, death blow ranks are important. Okay, let's do this again. T100 dungeons. So let's do Shadow. And let's do Skulls. Yeah, the 4 ranks of Death Blow are kind of important, I gotta say. Can't do the Tuscan, even though it fits in very easily. So in that case, we keep the T-Vaults. I mean, 4 ranks of Death Blow are like 21% damage. That's a bit more than we gain from the Helm. The Helm gives us damage for upheaval as well, though, which is kind of nice. I think a T-Vaults is 40% damage. Also has to make some resource. Get an armor roll. We do lose damage reduction though, running T-Vaults over Tuscan. Let me compare those two setups. So we do this and this. So he has 15% damage, 50% attack speed. And the passive is, it was something like 18% damage reduction or something, I believe. Let me try to find that. Oh, flashbang. Tascam. 22% toughness. That is a lot. And damage while berserking. It's also pretty strong. And we have the cooldown. But if I have a normal helm actually, then we also get damage reduction stats here. Because you have the shadow and poison rest here instead of here. You get damage reduction, damage reduction. You can do either way, I suppose. Either T-Bolts or Task Helm, they're kind of close. Yeah, Penshot is ready. Penshot is complete. Trying to figure out the third and fourth best stats on weapons. It's usually all stats and strength, exactly. Actually, I think those are the best too. Unless we need like damage while berserking, for example, for the legendary node. Is Rouge still fun? Yes. Yeah, that build is ready to go. I made a planner. Yeah. Yeah, Rouge is the most fun color, man. I think you can go for the table as well, instead of Tascam on this build. You have even bigger death blows. You should have T-Balls pretty much all the time. You get the resources sometimes. Yeah, so we don't do this, yeah. So delete this. So we do close and fortify. Okay. That's actually fine, so... Okay, let's go from here. So let's make Abattoir of Zir variant. So... I guess it'll be Carnage board, right? No, not Carnage. Is it Carnage? Oh, it is Carnage board, okay. Add variant. Alright. It's not how that. This is a Creator Spark build I'm updating right now. I'm gonna give up Dex, All Stats, Close, CC, which first, second. Okay, the most important stat on a rogue is CC. And then all stats, stacks, close. That's the priority. Could probably get rid of some of these rest nodes. Could go left side instead of the strength nodes. You don't really need a berserking duration, I think, here. I wonder if I can get away without removing a glyph or something. It's tough. Actually, I might remove this. Nah, removing this here is a bit too optimistic, I think. 7.5 auras, we are just 11% overcapped. So we need to have like pretty much perfect rolls everywhere. We could remove those 5 points. Is that enough? No. Can I get some other points? Okay, we change the pathing a bit to be more efficient. Okay, this first of all. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's the difference between my pensioner build and Maxwell pensioner? That is S tier. I'm playing it physical, and Darkseid is playing it with humans. And then I made an Abattoir variant of poison. I assume that Darkseid is going to put something similar for the Abattoir variant. Oh man, I need 6 points, man. Where do I get 6 points? I don't know. That's awful. I can't find anything. I think I have to remove these points here, actually. Which is really clunky. That looks really scuffed. Like, this is literally the first board we attach. And we take one rare node that potentially does nothing because he might be overcapped. We could literally do this. We don't take this. We don't take any rare node. What the fuck? Something is really wrong here. It's kind of hilarious. Oh god, man. This is a magic buffing. Also, would like remove some magic nodes here. I guess we could remove decks. 16 decks. And like one additive node, maybe. I don't really like to, but okay. Congrats, Darklands. This is like a really scuffed setup, man. You could also remove the 25 vulnerable. But they are kind of supposed to have vulnerable all the time, I think. Do we really need exploit glyph is the question. Do we care about exploit glyph? If you make stuff vulnerable anyway. What if we do Crusher after all? Wait. Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, we have to remove one glyph. I guess we remove exploit glyph then. We need to put the iron glyph somewhere. Because I just replaced that. Uh-oh. So, what do we replace? We could remove Mortal Drawers has 65 strength there. This one has 70 strength. Territorial. We also make stuff vulnerable with Metamorph. So we don't really need to exploit glyph, I think, here. So let's try this. For territorial. Now we have to put a lot of extra points though. That'll be scary. 10 points. This is getting rough now. Maybe I'm gonna remove this entire board actually. And we'd actually have some room to breathe. We could pick up some stuff there. We could pick up this stuff. Actually, that's gonna get deleted. I think we remove Mortal Draw. But this board. We move this board, but Mortal Draw glyph. Put territorial instead. We can do this. Give me some life nodes. Don't need Berserking duration very much. Those are like 3 points here. It could give us a lot of damage. We have too much strength now. So let's move that one. Can I get those two? Oh. And... I think I can like the 5 strength more than 7 willpower, to be honest. Now, do we like 5 strength more than... Okay, we can't do that. Okay, never mind. Jo. Captain Bug, ja, da oben fängst du halt vielmals. I want one more point for this willpower node. I'm not sure what to take off, man. Can take off like this one life node. I guess it doesn't really matter, one or the other. How much life is this? Why does this setup have 12 per life? What? No life on the ring. I guess there's very little life in this build. That seems awful. Well, it's Doombringer time. Armor is 12.3k without disobedience stacked, so that's kinda good. Alright, let's make another variant. Let's make this out of one glyph. Okay, 7 points. Life. And... well, what else actually? I really enjoyed this node here in the past, the pillage. But it's kind of bad now. There's physical damage and life, but it's 4 travel nodes, that's too far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Anything else we can pick up? Potion, healing, and life. This is 2 travel nodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's more life. 700 life, actually. 900 actually with that node. Can we get like 1 point somewhere? Maybe take off 1 there again. Just to get that life. I think I want that life as much as possible. This is 9.9 to close targets, and this is 7.9 against fortified. Okay. So I think territorial wins. Yeah, 318% damage while berserking. Here we have 358. Seems good. There's also close damage reduction actually. Kind of forgot about that one. We get a lot there. Okay. Oof. You build heavy life and armor for this. I mean, this build has kind of low life. It's because the rings... I mean, okay, one ring has life. But yeah, with the Red Fury, we don't have life on the other ring. Usually I like to have life there. How does it look on TB, for example? 15k life. Pen shot, 14k life. Okay, it's not really that much more. We're not glad. It's fine. We have a board for the 1000% like a hit pen shot rogue. Yeah, that's yeah. Okay, Sang Embrace, Blood Boil, Metamorph, Hemo. Do we still want to go Hemomancy actually in Abattoir of Zir? I don't think so. I think this is kind of like the point where we just say goodbye to this thing. We do Resilience. I think Resilience actually has really good synergy with Iron Skin. Like Resilience and Iron Skin is actually such a crazy combo. Let's do that one. No way to use Coordination, Visage, Doombringer, X-File, and get Venus, Blade Dancer. Yeah, you have to drop X-File if you do that. No X-File ring on pen shot. I just think the plan for pen shot there, Red Baron. Okay, here's this. Well, since I'm making like specific Abattoir of Zir variants, maybe I'm just gonna like delete the first one basically. The standard setup one without the glyph. Because everyone's gonna have to glyph anyway, right? After one run. I think you get it guaranteed on the first run or something. So you could just delete the one without the... Or maybe it's gonna wait until like day 2 or something and then we're gonna go in and delete them on every single planner. So that's like how you start, and then once you get a glyph, you just do like a Paragon respec. And then you do this one. And then once you have it at 50, you do this one. Okay, now, what do you do with Uber-Nix? There's a lot of them that could fit in this build, but do we really want to? We need Weapon Master, we need Encroaching Wrath, and we kind of want to have Encroaching Wrath doubled. We can't even put it on the Amulet. So we can drop Berserk Ripping, I guess, for Doombringer. We cannot drop Earth Striker. We can drop Edge Master. We can drop Edge Masters for Grandfather. Or like the Encroaching Up for Grandfather and this for Doombringer, maybe. Maybe. And then Might for Shako, I guess. Kind of painful trades, yeah, to be honest. But it might be the best choice anyway. You can also do Overpower gems there, I guess. Since you're overpowering here. So we have like smaller big bonks. They lose like a third of its damage, but we have Grandfather, so probably making it worth it. Yeah, it's probably still worth it. Grandfather's pretty powerful. And since we have guaranteed crits, that should be better. And now we have 24k life suddenly. We have like double life. From Doombringer and Grandfather. That's actually crazy. He has 12.6k. Boom, 24k. That's insane. I have the Shaco as well. 2.3. This is insane, dude. Okay. Is the Bonebreaker Paragon not bugged? You never see a tutor for it. Which one is that? I mean, just because you don't see a buff for it doesn't really mean much. Every 12 seconds, your next skill is a guaranteed overpower. Ah. Okay, that is something that should be on the buff bar, I guess. But maybe you just have too many buffs. If that much HP, ammo is a good option. Yeah, I don't think Ammomancer is really gonna cut it when everything has like a billion life. So no. I don't think so, actually. I don't think you really need to expose vulnerability anymore. So... skills using bludgeoning weapon. If 50% increased damage if the enemy is stunned or vulnerable. We are making them vulnerable with Metamorph. We have Blood Boil, Sanguine, Prey. Yeah, so they're like permanent vulnerable like this. Can do the same here. Let's not do this. Let's do this. And we can do the damage reduction of fortified there. I think for T100s, this is still fine. To go with this. But, wait, this looks like an amethyst almost, but it's actually a ruby, okay. Okay. Now, do we just like remove the other Nightmare Dungeon variant? This one? Maybe I was gonna remove this one. We just go straight for the Overpower thing. What are the advantages and disadvantages? Here's a bit more life. It's like plus 10% life. A lot more armor, so we just capped. Here we have disobedience, but it's kind of fine. Start fast. We have like Fury. Normal. Yeah, not too much changes here, right? It's literally the same Paragon board. Just like a bit squishier, but then we have like the big bonks. And we also changed the powers here, so no Moonrise. We have Blood Boil, we have Sanguine Brace. Don't need Undying very much. Okay, I think I'll delete this one. I'm gonna go for the Overpower thing for T100s. So you have a guaranteed one-shot bonks against the boss and stuff like that. Which is kind of nice. Because you easily crit like 100 or 200 million or something on this. Is that an HP cap? No. Best stat stuff above him besides armor. Usually res and maybe cooldown. Or maybe life. But usually it's res. Okay, which build are you looking for, Baron, by the way? This is TB. Here's pen shot. So I think we delete this one. Save. Okay. I think we have everything you want. Does any Sorg builds except Ball Lightning have a chance, like Blizzard? I think Blizzard is pretty powerful. Like right behind Ball Lightning, there should be Blizzard somewhere. Okay, can we fit all these powers? It's 14, 18, 19. Okay, that's fun. Oof. Can we play the game now? I guess we could do something for Bull Rise as well. $100 with Uber Enix. It's just the setup I was doing anyway. I don't think I'll really change much anyway for Abattoir, right? We have Insatiable, Disobedience, yeah, so we are armor capped easily as long as we are Bear. Raw Might, Heroes on Horror, Shockwave. So we just need to like fit in the glyph basically. Otherwise it's just some more ability in tier 100 between my pensioner build and Dice build or max roll. I'm not sure like how tanky Darkside makes his builds. You can check what he did actually. Pen shots. Let's look at the Nightmare Dungeon variant, I guess. Here. That's probably where it matters. So his armor, might, Ambrose, armor. He has elements on necklace. Okay, so he has an offensive one necklace. Usually I like to put the offensive one. So you could put like cheats aspect there. I think I have cheats, which is like 37% damage reduction against Third. Expectant, Trick Shot, Condom, Edgemaster, and Wind Force. And because he has Wind Force, he needs like one extra slot. So you put the elements there. And he has Rapid. I mean, otherwise there's not really much of a difference, I guess. T-Balls. So if you want, you can just play this and put the cheats aspect there, and then you play basically something similar to mine. Old Imbue is also nice for the chill. What is this Paragon board? Ranger, Control, Infusion, Canny, Combat. Really? Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's like a massive difference. If I had to spend a day in one of these two houses, which one would I choose? Asmon or Darth? That's kind of a funny question. Probably Asmon. I don't know much about Darth's house. I know Asmon lives like in like a really nice place. Like it's in like in the middle of nature in this little hut basically. It's kind of cool. What about adding undies to the Pension RF? Yeah, I can do that. There's like a variant with Uber uniques, you can check that. So instead of the chakra, you put in undies. Like an Abattoir of Zir variant here. So what do we do? That's the question. Where do we put it on a druid? That's gonna be an interesting thing to explore here. Core, resistance, armor. 4% armor and weapon. They kind of forgot about this one, huh? Why is that 4%? Res. Okay, is there like any good Paragon boards that have like something big? Storm skill damage, damage reduction from vulnerable, so this is something, but it doesn't really help us here. Healing received, wow. Poisons, poisons. Yeah, we're not poisoning enough for this to be really useful, I think. There's a life. Okay, yikes. Yikes. Alright, so we could buff one of the all-res nodes or something. This is useless. This is maybe the next best thing, but yeah, realistically in Abattoir of Zir we don't care about anything that is not overpower, so all these additive damage nodes are kind of awful. What about the starting boards? Res and damage. Oh my god, man. Where's Boiler? Where does he put his Abattoir glyphs? This is awful. I guess I would do this one for the armor. But, I don't know. It's kind of like, outside of bear you die, in bear you're fine. So... don't think I really need the armor. The big armor load in Paragon should give them the 750 armor. Yes. Why'd you run Audacity and Anemia and Double Swing? Yeah, Double Swing itself has stun synergy, this is why. But later on you don't really need it anymore. But early on it's really good for the resources. You get resources when you stun enemies with Double Swing. I think I'll put the Abattoir glyph here. The tears glyph. Shapeshifting, skill damage, and armor. Like, I don't know, everything seems awful. We could get a lot of res here. But it seems like we are res capped anyway by 2% with this setup, so we won't need that. I mean, realistically, we're gonna get a bit more res because we just stack a bunch of int. I think something is wrong with the overpower calculation, yeah. It says main hand 445% overpower. But it only has one roll of 189 and 2 gems. Like, what is the calculation there? Yeah, we lost 36. What? We lost like almost 300. Is this like multiplied with something? What is going on? I think there's like multiplied with something. Maybe it's like multiplied by times 1.5 or something. How much is the overpower? $189. That's 1.5 plus. Yeah, this is a mistake. These numbers are bigger than they should be. You tell Riv to fix this. Give our replacing. Dominate. $3,900. It's kind of a bit lower than on other slots. Could get something like 4 or 5% more or so. It's like a better slot. We could do it here as well. But yeah, this is like armor and wearbar form, so. What about this? Let's make a variant here and try this. Actually, we can just try it in different slots. This is 4,200, for example. It's like 300 more. And has much more points spent then. Holy shit. What? That is actually a problem. So maybe do this here after all. This is probably okay then. It's like 12 more points. Is like any other spot where we could put it? This is kind of bad there. This is kind of bad here. But these nodes are awful. So yeah, I think we're gonna go with this. It's probably fine. Features and shape-shifting skill match. Do we put dominate lift back? The all power, they take 12% increased damage for 5 seconds. That's kind of strong. So what could we remove? Outmatch. We can't remove this because we need the res. Could remove one spirit on kill, I guess. We could remove some maximum spirit. Start removing some points, yeah. I think you might have to remove this, yeah. How much is this? 40, 36, 35. It might be fine. I could remove one of these. Only 4 now. Damage by the wearbar form. So we could remove some of these here as well. Just remove some from the glyph there. Damage by fortified. Life is pretty good. Okay, I think that's what I can do. So the only thing we lost is like a bit on the multiplier here for Urban Devastation. And a few small things, which is okay, I think. We overcut on res by 0.5%. Boggers. Is this with anything here? I was even with 0 points in Ancestral Fortitude. Did we change anything else? So that's the question. I don't think so. And it's actually much simpler than on Rogues, man. Like both on Creator's Barb and on Rogue, like compared to Rogues, man, this is like so much simpler on the other classes. Because they're like so much more locked in your build choices. Like there's not much you can do really. Versus Rogues where everything just becomes poison and shit. Life is good indeed. Okay. Let's do the... So let's delete this one here. And let's do another one. Wait, did I actually ever fix the glyph? I just realized you wanted to have dominate glyphs still, right? So which one do we remove? Werebear? Which one? Which stat is that? Dominate? It's int. I think we should run dominant glyph actually instead of one of the defensive ones. So can we replace Undaunted maybe? Just with Dominate. We don't really do anything else. Get lots of Overpower there on this secondary thing. This is 80% damage in Werebear. Let's check this very quick if you put Undaunted here. It's -1 point. And it's less damage. So it's fine. Let's delete this. Let's delete this. Let's make it a one glyph. Remove this and this. And this. And this. Only 4 points. 5 actually with this one. Don't have enough decks for this. That's kind of funny. Really. Now what do we do with those points? I can do this, 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 this. And need like a dex node or something. Here's dex. Any possible dex path you can take? Yeah, I guess. There's like a few points where I can take decks. I have 2 points left now. Can do like the damage reduction from dots or something. Not sure what else I would take here. It's 90 overpower. How fast is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's actually not bad. This is like 115. No, it's 45, 135 overpower damage for 7 points. Which should probably mean something like a 7-8% DPS increase for 7 points. Okay, it's not nothing out of the ordinary. We can't really fit it here. But he could try to get this, and then from there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's not really much better. Next days, 100 duels. Wait, you doing 100 duels? Good luck, Scrub. Thanks for the sub. Did I get confirmation or the new glyph needs core stats? No, I don't have confirmation. But right now, we just assume that this is how it is. I mean, yeah, we have to redo the Paragons again, I guess, if... Well, it will be easier, actually. We can just, like, take our normal setups. And then, like, put it on wherever we get the most of the main stat. Like, usually there's, like, a 75 main stat board. Yeah, so I have instincts. It's like the cheap shot equivalent of Rogue board, I guess. At least on some classes like Barb and Rogue, you can do it on that board every time. And for other classes, you have to like see, I guess. But right now, I'd assume that all core stats are the ones you go for. I would just say the out of 4 is pay to win. It's not pay to win, no. Okay, so do Harlequin, and we do Disobedience. Is there anything else here? No. Okay, should be fine. Just name all these variants, yeah. Is that a big one? That's a small one. Here's level 1. Here's level 200. Let's do that here too. Okay. Well, I just realized actually there's no difference. It's the same build, right? So I guess I can just do this. And delete this one. Okay. Ja, meine Dinge. So we're up to use Frostfeeder Glyph on painting Greaves. I've never even considered running Frostfeeder. I think Frostfeeder is a really bad glyph. Alright. I think that's all the planners, guys. My job here is done. Until Blizzard comes around and tells us that Tears of Blood Glyph works completely differently than we thought. And we actually have to stack only the main stat. Then KW. And I also have to go and like update a few things on the other like on the rogue guides that I've changed a few things on the barb guide. Double swing. Yeah, they're all fine, I guess. Maybe have they done a set setup? Yes. Okay. Does Fractured Peaks not exist in Helltide Rota anymore? That's a good question, actually. I can't really remember, like, Fractured Peaks in a while. And I was always like, I'm low on bite berries. I need bite berries. I'm waiting for Helltide and Fractured Peaks. I never see it. Because of the winter event? Maybe. Yeah. Is Fractured Peaks Helltide a thing, like, at all this season? Maybe they just turn it off. It's kind of funny to think about. Yeah, maybe that's just what happens. Okay, we should probably make another variant here with just some Abattoirs, so... So task him again. Do accelerating. Berserk ripping. To unrelenting fury. Berserk fury. Oh, we have exactly that. We have double accelerating now. This was Audacity. Will be used sometimes. You could still run Audacity instead of Ghostwalker actually if you wanted. Yeah. I think I'll probably do that. Are we still bleeding stuff? Unrelenting fury? No, we don't. We could do it instead of Berserk Fury. 6 Fury per second. We could do a Berserk Ripping there. With Shaco, you also have like extra resource generation. Then you could still run Anemia. This may actually be not such a bad idea. Just to make sure you stack that bleed up real fast. Okay. Let's log in. Let's play some Diablo, guys. Is double swing viable? Nah, it will be viable, but it will be worse than Hoda. Still a good build. Is like anything happening here? 3 minutes for Legion events. Gonna do a Helltide or something for a little while. Let's do it. Did 24 Dory runs. Rogue and got 200 friends and got 5 Ubernicks in total. What? That's crazy, Belling. Congrats. Right. I'm just gonna farm some shit out of that now, guys. And what are we gonna do tomorrow? Thinking about what we're gonna do tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we're gonna start a blue rogue, huh? We have a bit of Helltide now. I think we have like mats for 10-15 Durials or so. So we could actually like set out a session with Condis and see what he says. You can do like 40-50 Durial runs next time. Get out of Shaco real quick. That'll be really nice. Some of your attack speed. Oh wait, I have like a high level setup right now as well. Where's my charge and stuff? Let's move this and then this. Also, which passive did we take? I think this one. Okay. I almost one-shot the goblin through the area. That's kind of funny. I like the aura. Dance some meshes real quick. Does the Ringer Shadow damage proc? It does proc, yeah. It just doesn't have like an animation or so. You don't really see it proc, but it does proc. It does reduce the damage, it does damage. You can see it. Oh, you have to... let's get him some rings real quick, I guess, on this character. Why not? It's a lot of cinders here, actually, for this 1 minute. Okay, ring. Yeah, let's go.
Very nice. Bad luck. Leave me alone. I'm off duty. Just trying to have a little fun for once.
Damn. 1.8 crit, 6.5 resource, 9 damage to gargoyles. Like everything is scuffed, man. That'll be a pretty big ring there. But everything is scuffed. Yeah, Mace, how fast his Barb build kills everything. Yeah, it's really nice. Like, you just have so much damage, you basically kill everything that comes in your grasp. Literally, in your steel grasp, you know? I mean, here, Hammermancy just kills everything as well. Well, you don't even need that. I was running this build without Hammermancy for a long time, and it was also fine. So... it's kind of like you can like walk and attack with this build. That's really cool. You know, like you can like right click towards an enemy, and then your character will already start attacking while running. It's pretty sick. On the rogue, it's kind of tough to like make sure you hit everything in a pack. This build was your favorite this season? I'm glad to hear that, man. I'll see kicks Arf when I get him. Okay, where are our chests actually? Oh, we actually have to go on the other character as well later to get more chests. No, good luck already. Let me see the map. Somewhere here next to the waypoint. Okay. I can't jump over there. Scroll up this guy. Thank you so Carnival. Glad you like it. You have 90k armor and fully stacked. Wait, on what build is that, Amanita? This build here? I mean, that's a bit overkill, actually. Can probably go with less, but yeah.
Is someone there? So
How good is Wayward Soul event, actually, for souls? Let's see.
cold. Please stay. Grandfather was supposed to walk me home.
The poison pen shot. Oh, I see. 90k armor, that's a lot, man. Yeah, I tend to put like a little bit more armor in the planners than is actually needed. Because, you know, at least it gets you close to cap, even without disobedience, and then disobedience kind of just does the rest, but you're still like well protected even without it, which is kind of nice. Oh, this event actually seems fine as well. I usually skip Wayward Soul, but it's actually not bad here for Obos. For Cinders. Contributing raw into werewolf using rabies and endarials. Then use flesh to proc changing stat. Excellent results. Wait, what does it have to do with the building raw werewolf skill though? Like, how much are you hitting for changing stats when you do that? I mean, I know that rabies is relatively weak, but I buffed it. So I'm not sure like how much your poison can actually tick for with rabies without like heavy investment in dots or something. I guess not too much. Wish the vet from Overpower was good. Yeah, I think it's only good on like mastery builds or deathblow builds because you can spam them, right? I think it works for sword mastery skills, the vet. So if you spam something like ball lightning, you should constantly summon these things and stun stuff now. But then again, you're playing ball lightning and you're trying to CC stuff and you can just one-shot stuff. So Sun is left now, as I think. That sounds bad. I should not transfer building around to damage scale. flash it. It's like, okay, you do like the shout and then you do damage of it. But it's only to proc this changing stat or what? I mean, you can still do it with polarize, no? Like, it doesn't really matter which skill you use to proc it. The polarize also hits like the entire screen pretty much. So I think I don't see the point in flash render. Unless you used flash render plus turning into werewolf skill for the passive that gives you poison based on the werewolf damage done or something, right? Ah, true, I guess it does have like...
We're not gonna make it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think the best way to stack up poison is still playing Tornado, right? And you could still... Yeah, instead of the shred stuff, you can do changing stat if you want. You can just like still have polarize on the bar. And even you could even do that way that you can like sometimes just like overpower stun stuff. With polarize, like once every 12 seconds. With changeling. Just like spam tornadoes. Which is probably the best way to stack poisons. What's this event? Really terrible for sinners, I think. Meh. Okay. What is this event, man? Yes. Yeah, I've seen it once. I remember it. But it's only like here and like, I think it's like the only spot for this I saw, maybe. When you apply CC in TV build near the days on DB. I think there's also smoke grenade in some variants and stuff, and there's also slow on the glove. So those are the CCs mostly. Where's the chest? This one. Ooh. Double drop. Let's go. Oh, there's kicks off. Let's go. You need rapid fire, not PS build. If you want to kill the boss before the end of the season, you better put a rapid fire in there, yes? We're stuck in the queue now. What's going on here? Let me in. Status is different for each character. Yes, you can relock another character and do it again. What is going on? Can I please play a game? Like crazy thing that buffs the Paragon XP are kind of lacking. I mean, like the glyphs? Yeah, they didn't buff the glyphs as much as they said they would. They said they would buff them on average by 19%, which means they should have added like a flat 10 XP. No, sorry. A flat 20? A flat 20 XP to glyph XP after every run. But they didn't. I think they added 4 for some reason. So it was about to be on fire. Yeah, maybe actually. Oh, weird. Maybe it's an average based on the tiers that people are running. Yeah, of course. Okay, if everyone, if like the massive majority runs like tier 5 nightmare dungeons and nothing else, I guess then it's probably accurate that they buffed it by 19%. That's actually right. If like 90% of players run tier 5 and nothing else, or lower.
Come back if you need anything else.
Leonardo? Do you have the final build on Maxwell? I only have my own planner. The Maxwell guide is made by Boiler. So that's up to him. Which is like somewhat similar to mine anyway. I'll make a video about the Dura build down the plate. I have Exile's ring here, so that's kind of nice. This is not my music right now. That's just on my playlist. But there's some of it in there. Danke, Suna. TB Rogue feels squishy in T100 with Shaco, defensive pants, amulet, 16.7k life, 11.6 to 16k armor. I mean, TB Rogue is still a rogue, you know? So... I've got some sick boots here. The blue ones. I mean, Rogue will never be truly tanky, you know, compared to other classes. It's just how it is. Let's shoot after the prime. Okay, Iceberg. More damage on dagger and crossbow. You can do that. Depends on the build a bit. But if you have like perma vulnerable uptime or close to it, then that's fine. I think the top two rogue builds will be Poison TB and Poison Handshot. Abattoir. Which are the only two viable builds anyway? Not really. There's still Rapid Fire. There's Barrage. I guess Death Trap will not really catch up. At least the boss damage will be a bit of a problem on Death Trap. The rest might be fine actually, but we'll see about the boss damage. I guess if like skill swapping and item swapping is allowed, then Death Trap could be still kinda good. You can just like swap to close quarters combat for the boss. I know. The bug tries to jump away, man. No, no, no. How significant is it to use Flurry? To use TB instead of Flurry? Quite. I mean, TB already has more damage as a base skill, and on top of this it has a Blade Dancer bug. If it wasn't for the Blade Dancer bug, I mean, TB would still be significantly better, but not by, like, multiple times, I guess. But yeah, because Blade Dancer bug exists, there's like no way to play, like, Flurry, really. Flurry has, like, the lowest boss damage out of all rogue builds. That's why Flurry RF, you know, was created in the first place. Because just don't really have good single target damage, even with poison shenanigans. And on top of this, you also have trouble actually proccing like bursting venoms, for example, with Flurry. You have very low lucky hit there, it's only 40% per attack. With bursting venoms, you have like, you know, maybe one bursting venom procs every 3-4 times you use poison imbue, which is like atrocious. Like the lucky hit is like 3 times better on TB because you have the spinning blades. And you have like, you know, 5 times more damage when you poison imbue, so yeah, Flurry is not really a thing. Flurry RF, you can do that, but pure Flurry, not really. The blades bug, there's like multiple bugs, but the most important one is that the spinning blades on Blade Dancer deal full damage with poison imbue instead of only like, you know, 15% or something, so. And also there's a second bug that makes them hit 3 times instead of 2 times, most of the time. So you get an extra hit and they all do full damage. So you get like, you know, 300% extra damage instead of like, you know, 30 maybe. You can still go on the other rogue and try to hit 2 more chests, I guess. Although they're all spec'd like very slow right now. But let's see. Maybe at least one. Rogue with all the bugs. Yeah, I hope they fix the Blade Dancer bug at some point, man. It has just been so dominant, and this would also allow them to like actually give us more single target damage options. Basically, there's 2 ways to do single target damage on Rogue right now, and one is rapid fire and one is full poison stuff, and that's it. It always comes down to the same thing, that Blade Dancer is just like ridiculous.
Is someone there? So dark and cold. Please stay. Grandfather was supposed to walk me home.
Maybe not Alex, hello. I think the Man of Arrows animation is not too bad. If you use a bow, it's fine. Some attack speed. On the crossbow it feels pretty awful, I agree. Here's an ultimate, though. Don't cast it very often. I'm finding like spawning all these poison puddles everywhere. RF it is. Yeah, this is gonna be the build that I'm starting with. I just need to replace this with a Shako, and we're good. Or maybe a Daryl. And Daryl could potentially be crazy as well. I expected multiplayer, 4-player GR. Yeah, you can go in Abattoir in groups. It's not just solo. It'll be kind of interesting to see that group meta develop. I really want to try to team up with a druid and see how far we can push it. There's a chest. Yeah. We have 17 minutes. 16 I guess once you switch. Should be fine. I don't know if the bug is here again. The bug is down there again actually. Let's go. Get out. Let's hope that I keep my cinders when I switch. No, I don't want a Bulwark Druid. I want someone who has Changeling Stat or Blood Beast. So I want to like poison up stuff and I want them to one-shot everything with my poisons, if that works. That's the idea here. Okay, let's drop this, this. I don't think I did anything else, right? It's just those 3 items. Christ and Necro. I think Necro could also be kind of useful as support. On your proc feels more like 20% of the time, not even needing lucky hit. Yeah, it's because TB with the spinning blades actually has more than like 100% lucky hit basically per target, so I have a lot of like extra lucky hit there basically. Oh. Helm chests. And how's my resist? Need lightning shadow. Ah, we have this. This is escape artist, but I guess that it works now. Okay. Let's see if I can do 2 more chests real quick. If I get my cinders. Okay, we still have it. That was 40 minutes only. How long can you get top standards cooldown? Yeah, I mean, just cop standards alone is not necessarily everything, right? But it does do a lot. Okay, let's see if we can do that same route in 13 minutes again. Probably doable. Is he farming once for the entire zone, maybe doing an event or two? Can I make a build of RF, Panel, and Darius Visage? I can. I mean, the build is made. It's just equivalent to Darius Visage. It's not very hard. Does this guy not have poison on him? Interesting. Basically farming surprisingly fast considering this is like my slowest possible push setup. It's kind of funny. Not sure if this event is good for Cinders. Let's hope it is. That's a big poison. Enjoy pen more than TB? Right now I do, yes. I mean, I've played so much TB in my life. You know. I've raced with it 3 times. Played it in beta and all that, so... Now again we're playing more TB. Oh, we have been playing at least. Wow. 1 Twisting Blade was enough to destroy the thing and kill the guy that comes out of it. That's cool. It's gonna be tight here, too much S. But doable. If I had like a proper speed farming setup, I could do it. Let's see. I might run it, risk it. Maybe get lucky. Minutes. There's no way to see your hours played in D4. I think on Steam you can see like your hours in the game total. Well, hours the game running. But in normal client you can't see your hours or your characters. Only when you die on hardcore you can see how many hours your character had logged. And it's like this D4 armory page, but I'm not sure how reliable that is. It's like an unofficial thing. So that may or may not actually give you like the right information. Maybe technology will be there in a few years. Wonderful. Okay, we have 7 minutes left. I'm doing it. Let's see. Is another wandering soul?
Someone there? Please,
It is.
I need your help. I can't see. My dearest wanders these woods alone.
I have a current pensional build. I didn't make a guide for penshot yet. I would have the planner if you want. What's this? Oh my god, so many planners. This one. Yeah, this is the Abattoir build. Right, here's the chests. Five minutes or 200, doable. Yeah, we actually had a pretty decent pace at this. It's like 2 chests in like 14 minutes, I guess, if we hit it. For a push build, that is actually extremely fast. I'm kind of surprised how well this is turning out. GG Brandon. We find our settings. Exclamation on graphics. If that's what you're looking for. Okay, 3.5 minutes. It's gonna be really tight. There's a nice event though, maybe. Wait, what? Oh, it's just a jump. Okay. What is this event here? Siphon events. Pretty fun. I need like 50 per minute now. I think I can do it. You get very lucky with like some drops. So I have to get down there somewhere. Oof. Maybe find Kicksarf. I think he's still down there. But he doesn't have that many cents. I think he drops like 7 or so. Probably not really worth it. For the cinders. Maybe I should not have killed the other Kicksarf, man. That was a mistake. Took like too long because I had to climb after him. Oh, let me in. Okay, we have 1 minute left. I think it's just open like normal chests now. Fuck it. Just open like a bunch of normal chests. I can't do it. Ha, easy. Hey. Hey, don't dodge while I'm opening. What? I had escape artist active, man. Really? Don't dodge. Okay, let's go there. Okay. Alright. Can do like 1 more after, I guess. If I'm lucky. Oh, 8 seconds. I guess not. I guess it will disappear when I click it, right? I'm opening it? Let's see. I opened nothing. Okay. Unlucky. I finished it, but it didn't open anything. That's funny. Okay, let's get back here. Eh. Close though. Close. Wait, is there a vendor? There's a vendor, okay. But I'm not everything a rogue glyph. No. I mean, that's like some glyphs that I never touch, you know, like Frostfeeder and these kind of things. But yeah, even on this character, I still need to level a few more glyphs, so I'm completely ready for Abattoir. But we can do that like in the next days at some point or something, like it's not really urgent. Actually, on my other character, I'm gonna use my other rogue as my main rogue. The ranged rogue is gonna be like the one I will start Abattoir with. But I want to make sure I have all the glyphs in case I want to swap to TB. I have like almost everything, but I think I don't have like exploit level necessarily or turf. I'm not sure. It's like a few things basically. Ah man, we almost did it. If I had Shadow Imbue on this build, that's probably would have been enough. To go like a bit faster. But I got 7. That's okay, I guess. I suggest, yeah. Let's throw this in there. So we have this, and this, and this. And this is it, right? I didn't really have anything else here on this rogue. Okay. Well, it's fun, yeah. How many living steel can you get from one Helltide? Yeah, like 40 or so if you're pretty fast. It's quite realistic. If you're lucky, 45, 50. If you get a double drop. Hey, SK. Ah, I just saw that. Nice to see you here. How are you doing? Hope you had a wonderful day so far. Play Shadow Imbue instead of Smoke Grenade, adds up 900 for speed. Yeah, exactly, that's what I should do here. I probably just like, you know, swap a few points around real quick, but I was just like, you know, I didn't want to like bother now. But yeah, Shadow Imbue would help a bit to like just blow up stuff. You're so hyped for Season 3. I'm gonna play, that's nice. Yeah, first we have like December, that's like the Abattoir thing. That's gonna be fun. Shadow Imbue and T100s. Yeah, I can't really do that. I can't really rely on Shadow Imbue for post tier 100 though, right? So I kind of like start moving that out of the high-end builds. But I guess in T100s currently it's fine to go Shadow Imbue. It's okay, so running combined poison and Shadow Imbue for TB. Yeah, that's like the standard TB build that I have on Maxwell actually, and that's what you level with. It's a speed farming build. This is exactly what you do from like 1 to 100, basically. And then later you just like remove the shadow, basically, for the high-end stuff. Let's go charge Bolt Stock. I will do a charge Bolt Stock, yeah. But I think first we do the blue rogue. Like my inventory is like, my stash is like so full of blue items, man. I need to do that, finally. And hope that goes well. So I guess it's gonna be the project for the weekend. Saturday, Sunday, Monday or so. Leveling the blue rogue and see how it goes. Hopefully do some more tutorials as well as contests. I need to ask him actually. Why is your rogue getting so much more damage than your barb? Both have disobedience and max resistances. Yeah, that's because one is a rogue and one is a barb. Barbs are just like tanky boys, you know? It's not very hard to be tanky as a barb. They have like insane passives and Paragon stuff and everything. Rapid expected on Edge Master instead of Doombringer. On poison builds, you don't do Edge Master because it doesn't work, and expected also doesn't work, so you would do rapid. I think I have rapid in the planner. Yeah. Oh, what happened to my browser? Okay. But here, for example, there's rapid before Doombringer. The Abbot thing. It's called Abattoir of Zir. Like this. It's like basically gritters from Diablo 3. Just extremely high end. So there's like a timer and a progression bar and like randomized maps and monsters and bosses. It doesn't have leaderboard. The leaderboard is like a season 3 thing. That's a different type of content. But this is like unofficial leaderboards, I guess. You know, everyone wants to try to do the highest, I guess, in the Abattoir. And right now it's doubtful that we can actually complete it on the highest level. So it'll be fun. Yeah, it's like a very high end, very high difficulty thing. So this is what I've been working on. I have like a bunch of builds prepared. And I need to find like some Ubers and stuff, and then we go. I will get the highest. I don't know. I mean, it's like a big grind as well. So it will kind of depend on like how much I grind for the glyph. The glyph is like a huge grind and kind of like a big enabler to push higher as well. And also like on hardcore, you know, anything can happen, right? It's like I may just die on day 2, and that's it. So who knows? You're running Darkshot even though you don't have Umbrus. Well, then there should be Umbrus actually. There's Umbrus. What do you mean? Or why are we talking about? On TB? Do we have Darkshot here? Yeah, I think at some point I removed this, right? Yeah, this can be removed. Could do this. not sure what else actually. Maybe it's a starter step, honestly. Cheat, smite, disobedience. Yeah, this is probably what you're doing here. Yeah, thanks for saying that. Okay, let's fix this. This should be fine now, right? Umbrus. Yeah, here's Umbrus and we don't have... Yeah, it's not really that worth it anyway. I think Umbrus is kind of like not that crazy. Might just put Disobedience there anyway.